never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of. Oh, don't up before you go, 'cause I can't face this day alone. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams.
I guess it's time to roll. Clock says it's 12:01 a.m. Eastern Time. So we are wrapping up a Monday. Work our way into the 12th day of October. Hope your week's off to a good start. Welcome in, welcome aboard. Big Moose right out of the box, not wasting any time. We're jumping into the fray. Richard's on board. Hello to David. Hello to James. Big Moose said, hey, heads up, everybody. Hillbilly Tex doesn't have a phone at the moment. Guess folks were trying to get a hold of Tex. Wondering maybe why he wasn't on the after hours line, but he's okay. I'm assuming that's the case. Not sure what happened to his phone, but hello to Richard Mercury Man checking in from Yazoo City, Mississippi, where it's a comfortable 75 degrees. Great night for trucking. Hello to Stephen from Roscoe, Illinois. There you go. Heavy D's on board. He said, hey, finally got that Hot Shot Secret gun oil ordered. Can't wait to get it. Yes, indeed, if you weren't with us, Friday morning's program, I had Chris Gabrelchik in the house. Say that 3 times fast. And he mentioned the fact that, yes, the gun oil would be back up on the website, available for order. I don't know if it was Friday or Saturday, but anyway, it's available once again. Gilligan joins us tonight, 63 clear in Ironton, Virginia. Another boring night on I-81. All right, Scotty's on board. Greetings from the left coast. Wonder where he's headed. Are you going to get to play in some snow, Scotty? Well, depending on where he's headed, he just might. Well, actually, there's a whole bunch of you that may be playing in the snow. Undoubtedly, if you're traveling out west, it's our first big winter storm. As a series of storms continues to spin from the Rockies to the plains in the Midwest, we're going to have that zone of severe weather in the central states. But it's old man winter gearing up to pay a visit across a wide swath of the western USA, and he's going to bring along some snow. Of course, some wind and the lowest temperatures of the season, especially to the mountainous areas. Winter storm warnings are in place for parts of Wyoming, a good chunk of Wyoming, as a matter of fact, parts of Montana, Idaho. Winter weather advisories over a broader area, including parts of Colorado, Utah, Nevada. Snow already falling across parts of Nevada, Idaho, and Montana, and that was as of Monday morning. Across the higher elevations of Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Colorado, snow going to be measured in feet rather than inches. AccuWeather is now saying we could be looking at some storm max totals, 40 inches, possible between now and Wednesday. Places along the Front Range like Cheyenne, Wyoming, Fort Collins, Colorado, perhaps even the western suburbs of Denver. Yellowstone National Park. Snow is expected to continue through the night tonight into the morning hours Tuesday, making travel extremely difficult, if not impossible, into the day on Tuesday as well. The snow and much colder conditions continue to filter south and east through the Rockies Monday night. Prior to dawn, later this morning, Tuesday morning, Utah's Wasatch Range and Uinta Mountains will likely experiencing intensifying snowfall rates. Across the Salt Lake Valley, temperatures may be just a touch too warm for snow from this storm. That being said, however, afternoon highs are still expected to fall some 20 degrees below average from Tuesday through Thursday. Snow continues to spread across the rest of the Rocky Mountain into the day Tuesday. Not a whole lot of accumulation expected there. Snowflakes could fly across northern Arizona and even New Mexico from late Monday night into Tuesday. Snow will spread across the Colorado Rockies today as the storm encompasses an expansive swath of the West. This may turn into a race to see which of Colorado's ski resorts can open up first for the season, as accumulating snow temperatures are going to be low enough to fire up the snow machines. In recent years, it's been like Arapahoe Basin, Loveland, and Keystone ski resorts, typically some of the first to actually open to the public. That very well may be the case once again. It may be a similar case across the state of Wyoming. Some of the harshest winter conditions from this storm expected to occur there. Some of the heaviest snowfall accumulations will reside somewhere near the corridors of Wyoming's Interstate 25 and U.S. Highway 16 and 26, where we could be talking 1 to 2 feet and 40-inch storm max totals in the highest accumulation areas. Now, in addition to the feet of snow expected, blizzard conditions actually will be possible across central and eastern Wyoming. Wind gusts capable of reaching the equivalent of hurricane force strength between Tuesday afternoon and Wednesday will not only whip the snow around, but will also lead to fallen trees and damage to some structures. As potential blizzard conditions whip snow along Wyoming's Front Range during the day Wednesday, the storm then will begin to clear out in a west to east fashion across the Rockies. Although the snowy conditions will largely taper off, that wintry chill is going to continue in the wake of this storm across the west. This may give some of the ski resorts an additional chance to shake the rust off the snow machines, get them cranked up for their opening days. Now, it looks like the reprieve from snowy conditions, maybe short-lived across the interior Northwest, as another quick hitting storm may follow in the tracks of this early week storm. At this point in time, forecasters not expecting major accumulation from the next storm system, but timing-wise, that'll be coming up like Wednesday night into Thursday morning. Meanwhile, we were talking strong storms through the night last night, especially the first 2-3 hours of the program. I was sharing some of the warnings, tornado-warned storms, a lot of severe thunderstorms sweeping through parts of Oklahoma, eventually over into Arkansas and Missouri. Those gusty winds blowing through the southwest continue to create the risk for rampant wildfires, lifting dust, treacherous travel conditions. But as this series of storms continues to spin out of the Rockies into the plains and Midwest, parts of the central states will continue to be in the crosshairs of more severe weather and the risk of tornadoes, probably through midweek. The current weather pattern is just loaded across the country, referring to all forms of weather visible on the map across the U.S. this week. Record-challenging warmth in the east, winter-like chills with the snow we were just discussing in the west. In between, where you've got the clash of the warm and the cool air, continued rounds of severe thunderstorms will ignite through the middle of the week. We had dozens of severe weather reports, incidents, large hail, damaging winds, about a dozen reports of tornadoes for Oklahoma, northern Texas, southwestern Missouri, Sunday and Sunday night. Same storm that triggered those storms is pivoting to the northeast over the central states tonight. Good news is I'm not really seeing anything as far as severe storms in the mix still. Showers, thunderstorms, some pockets of heavy rain still falling, primarily up into Michigan tonight. The greatest risk overnight, winds, hail, flash flooding, will extend from Illinois, again, through Michigan. There you go. Yeah, more isolated storms could erupt further south across the Mississippi Valley, threatening to unleash those feet of snow, drawing in the much cooler air and gusty winds over the west. That's going to reactivate severe weather. It will reactivate the tornado risk as it shifts over parts of the plain states later today once again. Just a short break between systems. So yes, some of the same people that were pummeled with winds, heavy rain, hail, and tornadoes Sunday and Sunday night will be again the target of severe weather later today. The bullseye, the greatest risk of tornadoes, appear to be centered west of Oklahoma City with this next round. Western Kansas and the eastern part of the Texas Panhandle, western Oklahoma, all at risk for tornadoes today. Due to the potent nature of this new system, just like its predecessor, the most likely time for severe storms will be towards sunset Tuesday and into the first part of Tuesday night. There will be other similarities as storms erupt across the region, all forms of weather possible with this new system later today. So there you go. While the overall number of tornadoes this year is below the recent 3-year average, there have been some spikes during the spring and summer, according to the Storm Prediction Center. As of October 4th, a running tally from the Storm Prediction Center indicates there were 1,007 preliminary reports of tornadoes across the country in 2021. May actually yielded the highest numbers for any month this year, 289 tornadoes there in the month of May. So we may add to that tally later today. The potential for severe thunderstorms capable of producing high winds, hail, flash flooding, isolated tornadoes later this afternoon into the evening extends across central Texas into northern Nebraska, eastern Kansas, western Missouri and may include some of the major metropolitan areas of Dallas, Oklahoma City, Wichita, Topeka, Kansas, Grand Island, and Lincoln, Nebraska. This new storm will take a northeast track, similar to what we saw with our Sunday into Monday storm, so that a large part of the Mississippi Valley and the Midwest, including Chicago, may face more severe weather on Wednesday, or at least the potential for some heavy, gusty thunderstorms as these storms ramp up into the afternoon hours and persist through the busy commute time in the evening. Each day through Wednesday, travel delays are expected to continue, so they always have to throw in that advice about don't drive through flooded roadways, turn around, don't drown. As is the case with any thunderstorm, lightning will also be a threat. Approximately 400,000 lightning events were detected across Oklahoma on Sunday as those thunderstorms swept through. Now, there's a lightning detection company out there. Actually, people are encouraged, move indoors, move away from windows at the first rumble of thunder. Things like golf carts and picnic pavilions do not offer adequate protection from lightning. This is the same storm that's going to be creating a broad zone of strong winds on the western and southern flanks of this storm. These drying winds will pivot eastward from the southwestern states to portions of the central and southern plains midweek in the wake of the showers and thunderstorms. So, a lot of wind advisories out over the western portions of the country. All right, who else checking in here? It's Quick Too said, Yahoo, I retired today. Well, congratulations. Now what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hopefully you got plans. I don't know. So many truck drivers tend to. Are you going to buy an RV and start touring the country so you can actually see the sights that you miss when you're out there traveling, driving truck? Hello to Fly Rod. Morning, everybody. 72 degrees. Clear here in Warner Robins, Georgia this morning. Captain Rod is on board. Justin's with us, tuned in, ready to ride to Indianapolis. 007 checking in on I-88, heading to Rockford, Illinois. Hello to the Michigan Madman. I had a kind of a rough night of iRacing in our league, racing super late models tonight. No, I'm out with my old buddy Foster Brooks. Okay, enjoy that. Hello, Buster Brown, K-Town, 64, breezy. Brother Steve Sommers, have a great show. Stay well. Thank you so much. Bill is on board, checking in from South Carolina. Steve is joining us this morning from Arizona. Hello to Billy. Morning, Steve Sommers and the overnight folks. 70 degrees in, is it Latte, South Carolina? And one more. Hello to, let us see here. Jay, good morning, Steve, and all the overnight drivers. Beautiful 71 outside, mostly cloudy. Great truck driving weather. Everybody have a good night. All right, about 18 past the hour. As always, it's 844-844-3388 as we get things underway. A Tuesday coming on. Again, hope your week's off to a good start. We return into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
For the last 15 years, the Big Rig Mattress has been manufacturing a premium residential mattress for over-the-road truckers. The main support component of the Big Rig Mattress is an individually pocketed spring cord that delivers the optimal amount of support exactly where you need it. Check out thebigrigmattress.com to learn more about this exceptional mattress. Many sizes are stocked and can ship within 72 hours. Custom sizes also available. 100% made in the USA since 2009.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
product claims without proof.
Every trucker on the road has heard product claims about an additive that simply didn't match their experience. Proof is found from third-party testing by a recognized, credible source. That's proof. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will improve your performance and fuel economy. For proof, we engaged the Ohio State University Center of Automotive Research to conduct an EPA-certified fuel economy test with Stiction Eliminator on a FedEx truck, a 2006 P500 Freightliner with 247,000 miles. The test showed a 3.6% increase in highway driving fuel economy from Stiction Eliminator, an oil additive. The complete report from OSU is available for download at hotshotsecret.com. That's proof.
Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator, available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Hi, this is Pete Matouche. In 1999, my brother started the Turbo 3000. We're proud to continue on with his legacy.
The fuel that you've spent your hard-earned money on is completely burned, and that's your profit going right back where it belongs, in your pocket.
For our Canadian customers, you can get the Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-567-1007. For a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code SteveSaves at turbo3000.com.
And now, back to the Steve Summers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Alrighty, welcome. Good to have you with us here. I meant to give Kyle a call earlier this past evening. I don't know if I'm assuming he's made it back to the home 20. Typically, he flies to his various racing destinations. This was this past weekend, of course, Friday, Saturday, the finale of the Outlaw Diesel Series racing action there. And we talked about all these issues. Southwest Airlines canceled like 1,800 flights over the weekend alone between Friday and Sunday. It was another 380-some flights, damn near 400 more flights canceled on Monday. Yeah, they are really struggling to get caught up in lots of angry people out there, unable to get to their destinations. Yeah, more on that coming up. But again, I'm not sure if he got caught up in the airline foray over the weekend. But yeah, I wanted to get the update, and we had the potential there for the Hot Shot Secret, sponsored or using racers in each division to come out on top, closing out the season. There is an event coming up this weekend, though. Actually, coming up this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Josh will be out on the road this weekend, on site with the Hot Shot Secret vendor booth. It's the Horsepower Showdown at Dragway 42. That's in West Salem, Ohio. You see the King of Street All Truck Challenge. They've got the All Diesel No Prep Challenge and the Sled Bandits Sled Pull, as they call it. The Horsepower Showdown, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday there. Again, Dragway 42. All right, around the country, our number 844-844-3388. Start with an email. We've, of course, been talking about this off and on. Seems like for months now. But things aren't getting better. These shipping delays. David sent me an email. These shipping issues are really starting to get critical. All the more reason to bring manufacturing back to the States. But Biden doesn't seem to be doing a damn thing about this, just like many other crises we're facing right now. Now, I guarantee you, if Trump was still in office, things wouldn't be anywhere as ass backwards as they are right now. I know there are things that even Trump could not have avoided, but I can guarantee, I bet he'd be doing everything in his powers to try and fix these issues. Unlike Joe, who just keeps letting everything around them seemingly fall apart. It has been more like one crisis after another. On a side note, he said, I'd like to wish my wife, Michelle, a happy anniversary. Monday was our 9-year anniversary and 10 years together. Well, congratulations to you there, Dave and Michelle. Hope you had a wonderful anniversary this past day. Anyways, and looking forward to another great show. As always, I'll be out here all night as I do my turn and burn from Indy to Kalamazoo and back to Indy. Now, what he was talking about with the supply chain issues. Let me see here. We're hearing that some of these major companies, Walmart, Home Depot, I think there are several others, that they're all caught up in this and can't get their goods to the stores. What to do? Major companies scrambling to find ways to overcome these historic shipping delays. For Home Depot, an idea, they say, that it kind of started out as a joke, has helped the company meet some consumer demand. The chain's vice president of transportation tells the Wall Street Journal that back in May, executives were looking for ways to get goods in faster when the idea to, well, maybe charter private ships, somebody tossed that idea out. You know, it was almost started like a joke. Hey, let's just charter a ship, somebody said. Well, by June, Home Depot was not only chartering their own ships, but also flying in items like power tools, snatching up goods on the spot market. Now, that's a buying option that can cost as much as 4 times as your pre-established contract rates, though. While the chartered ships only make up a small portion of their imported goods, she tells the Journal that the practice has helped the company prioritize goods and keep in-demand products stocked. The chartered ships have helped move things like plumbing supplies, power tools, holiday decorations, and heaters, several other items. And this is just, though, one of a number of major retailers turning toward chartering ships. Walmart, Costco, Target, IKEA have all also taken up the practice. More recently, they tell us Coca-Cola revealed they've begun chartering bulk containers that are usually reserved for hauling raw materials like coal, iron, and grain. Now, these chartered ships, significantly smaller than your traditional container ships. For a comparison, they would move an average of about, say, 1,000 containers compared to your typical vessels that could haul 22,000 20-foot containers. Back in August, Walmart said the smaller vessels were part of their plan to avoid main thoroughfares like those in Southern California so they can go into smaller ports with lesser delays. Now, although the ships are significantly smaller, they still come with quite the price tag. Chartering a vessel can cost an average of, what do you want to guess? How much? How many thousands per day? How about $40,000 per day for a vessel carrying 3,000 20-foot containers? Yeah, that's a rate which can add up to be even higher than record rates of over $20,000 to ship a 20-foot container from Asia to the U.S. These are crazy numbers, and we wonder why the prices on goods are going up. It's the cost of getting them from point A to point B. That's all being passed on. Hey, just think, if we can pass our $3.5 trillion reconciliation bill and increase the taxes on all these companies that are paying all this much more to get the goods from point A to B, then they can pass on the extra taxes too. Hey, where does it end? Now, the Journal said the companies maneuvering will likely help bring in some inventory, in time for the holiday shopping season. But experts are already saying expenditures will make for a more expensive shopping season for the consumer. Several companies have already begun raising prices to help offset the transportation costs. It all gets passed down. Something apparently Jen Psaki had no clue about. Ultimately, supply chain snags are going to add dominance to the big box retailers. It's going to cut out some of the smaller companies that don't have the funds to charter their own vessels or maybe ship via cargo planes. But there you go. And there's another separate story talking about be prepared. You're going to see a lot of barren shelves for traditional Christmas gifts. I mean, the shipping supply chain issues may be the proverbial Grinch that stole Christmas in 2021. Let's get a news break and we'll get to your calls. The Steve Summers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. A magnitude 6.9 earthquake struck off the coast of Alaska early Monday, and what the Alaska Earthquake Center called an aftershock of an 8.2 quake from late July. Monday's earthquake was felt through the Alaska Peninsula and Kodiak Island, according to the Alaska Earthquake Center. Monday, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton said on ABC's The View that America is still in a constitutional crisis.
You know, I think we not only came close to a full constitutional crisis, I think we're still in it.
Yeah.
And that gives me absolutely no satisfaction in saying this, because I think we're at a very dangerous, continuing, high-level attack on the legitimacy of our government and the election of our president.
This is USA Radio News.
Why do you think bank presidents and jewelry store owners trust ADT to protect their homes and businesses? Because they feel safe, and you can too. How would you like to monitor your home from fire, floods, and yes, robberies without even being there right from your smartphone? That is peace of mind. You may even save money on your homeowner's insurance just by having an ADT system installed. And there's even a money-back guarantee. How about that? We guarantee 100% satisfaction. You have nothing to risk. Why do you think people who have so much to protect trust ADT? Because it works. Call right now for a free quote. We'll even give you a free gift for calling. So pick up your phone and call Protect Your Home, an ADT authorized premier provider now.
800-818-0191. 800-818-0191. 800-818-0191. That's 800-818-0191.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme.
Today's ultra-low sulfur fuels are cleaner, but they leave injector deposits, causing frequent DPF regens and low throttle response. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is a 6-in-1 fuel additive recommended for all diesel engines. It is formulated with the most concentrated detergent on the market, a top-tier level cetane booster, lubricity enhancer, water demulsifier, rust and corrosion inhibitors, and a fuel stabilizer. Diesel Extreme is a once every 6-month treatment that will clean your entire fuel system, starting at the fuel tank and traveling throughout the fuel lines and fuel pump, and finally completely cleaning your injectors. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme improves your diesel's fuel economy and eliminates excessive black smoke.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, Fine Farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage.
All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
PureFlow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow Air Dog.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Summers. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
All righty, thanks so much. Good to have you on board here. 25 before the hour as we roll into a Tuesday. So always get the hard part behind us because we all love Mondays so much. All right, I just reset it's like the YouTube, Facebook. I see several people saying YouTube, Facebook, acting glitchy or whatever. So see if that helps out there. Meanwhile, let's see. Hello to Millie. Morning, Steve and all. Hoping everybody had a great Columbus Day. 70 degrees here in Kentucky tonight. I hope you're feeling better, Fuzzy. Fuzzy's been dealing with pneumonia. Millie said, my 3rd week with pneumonia. All right. Hello to the garbage throwing daddy just outside of Cincinnati. Yeah, checking it. Morning, y'all. Stay safe out there. Yeah, the garbage throwing daddy. I got that. Big Sexy checking in from Truman, Arkansas, headed to Jonesboro to pick up the papers, start my route. 75 degrees here in northeast Arkansas. Everybody be safe out there. Hello to Pappy. Hey, said 3 bottles of the new gun oil ordered. Decisions. Train tomorrow or not? Do you really want to get out there and do it? And Carolina Monkey Gouger is in the house, as is the Lone Ranger on the phone. Hello, Ranger.
Good morning. Before I forget, after my phone call's over, I need to ask you a question off the air if it's possible. I saw a prime example the other day of how stupid people are created through a false narrative which originates right in Washington. Creepy Joe got up there, the jobs report came out, and they expected 500,000 new jobs, and they got 194,000 new jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody had to write him a speech to try to spin it to look positive, but it was seriously negative. So he comes out, and he says, well, we got good news. The unemployment rate went down to 4.8% from 5.2%. So we're doing really well.
Yeah.
But now here's where the stupid people get created. He left out of the conversation the fact that the reason the unemployment rate went down is because 183,000 people dropped out. You there?
Since this whole COVID thing began, my understanding is 3 million people essentially have cleaned out their cubicle and dropped out of the workforce, and they're no longer tracked as unemployed because they're not looking for work anymore.
So now the narrative is created right there. So now the lapdogs and bootlickers in the dominant liberal media, that's the narrative that they follow through. If you switch channels, you'll hear them say the same thing on every liberal propaganda channel. They'll say the same thing. But they'll make that same statement. Oh, things are looking good. 4.8% down from 5.2. Meanwhile, it has nothing to do with the number of jobs being created. Yep. Absolutely nothing to do with it. So that's where the stupid people originate, because if they get their news from one of the propaganda networks, they're going to hear that false narrative. It's basically fake news. Things are not good. And then the other thing that hit me this week, this big push, people getting fired for not getting vaccinated. Now, what they're leaving out of that story is that some people have health issues where they can't get vaccinated because it could negatively affect their health. And there's also some people who have a religious exemption. And then, of course, the worst one is you can get fired for not being vaccinated, even if you've had the COVID and you have resistance to it, and the natural resistance is 27% stronger than the vaccine resistance from it. So that's what they leave out of that story. So you could possibly be 100% safe, naturally immune because you had it, your antibodies are built up, and you could get fired because you're not going to get vaccinated, even though there's no need to get vaccinated because your immunity rate is higher than a vaccine.
Yep.
So this is how nutty it has gotten. And then the third thing I have, they had some kind of a immigration meeting somewhere with all the head muckety-mucks. Of course, our immigration czar was absent, Kamala Toe. They switched over to where she was. She was at some get-together picking out cupcakes. And I thought, what has she done for this country since she got elected? I haven't seen anything. The other day, they had her sitting talking to kids about outer space. Now, I could see if she was talking about being spacey, but what is her expertise on outer space? Well, this is, Steve, we're going crazy here.
Yeah.
The country is going nuts. And it just, I don't know, everything that this Biden touches turns to crap. And then the most bizarre thing I heard this past day, I'm sure everybody's real happy that Newsom got to stay in office. Of course, he bought the votes, sent everybody $600 to vote for him. But here's his latest. He wants to ban gasoline-powered lawnmowers and weed whackers, and he wants large stores with more than 500 employees that sell toys, Walmart, to have a gender-neutral toy aisle. Now,
no more pink.
more
pink and blue for boy and girl. Everything's gender neutral.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you'll have toy trucks mixed in with the Barbie dolls, and I'm thinking, you got people taking dumps in the street, San Francisco. The crime rate is out of control. Illegal aliens do better than citizens in California. You got the disaster with the shipping ports, where the ships can't get unloaded. And he's worried about gender-neutral toys and gasoline-powered lawnmowers. Now, when you come into Los Angeles on Route 15, you come down into the town. If it's early morning, as you're coming down, you see this brown cloud, and that's Los Angeles. Now, I don't think that brown cloud is from lawnmowers. You've got 8-lane interstates, and when you're traveling, you look around, every car has one person in it. It's all one-person vehicles on their way to work. I think that might have a little bit more to do with the pollution than the guy cutting his lawn for a half hour. This is insanity. But I think he did that on purpose, just to show people, like a get even with the people that didn't vote for him. So I don't know, but it's absolutely insane. And I have a question for you off the air if there's some way to do that. But that's about all I got.
All right. I would be able to. I've got your number here. I can give you a ring in the break. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I just got a quick question.
Okay. Not a problem. Thank you much, Ranger. Yeah, he's not kidding about California. Gavin Newsom signed a bill over the weekend that will ban gas-powered lawn equipment, lawn mowers, leaf blowers, and all those items, trying to limit air pollution. The bill directs state regulators to stop selling gas-powered equipment that has small off-road engines by January 1 of 2024, or once the California Air Resources Board says such a law is feasible, whichever date comes first, I guess it would be. First or later. So the law also calls for new portable gas-powered generators to be zero emission by 2028. That deadline, however, could be pushed back by the state board. Gas-powered equipment with small off-road engines produce a similar amount of smog-causing pollutions as light-duty passenger cars create in California, according to the Times, which is why lawmakers are working to curb emissions that come from those tools. I mean, you understand what your option is going to be. Yeah, you're going to be purchasing whatever your brand is. I would prefer the Ryobi with the battery-powered leaf blower, the battery-powered hedge trimmer, the battery-powered weed eater, and on and on. We're just going to be plugging in literally millions and millions more batteries in the state of California. And at what point, do they really begin to realize, hey, we can't generate the electricity to power all these, to charge all these batteries? According to the Associated Press, there are more than 16.7 million such engines in California. All right, so you're going to take 16.7 million of those small internal combustion engines and trade them for essentially, in some point in time, 16 million plus battery-powered leaf blowers. Using a gas-powered leaf blower for 1 hour reportedly causes the same amount of pollution to be emitted into the air as does a 2017 Toyota Camry driven from Los Angeles to Denver. That's roughly 1,100 miles. Oh my, it's amazing how people react when they learn just how much this equipment pollutes and how much smog-forming, climate-changing emissions that small off-road engine equipment creates. According to Assemblyman Mark Berman, is the author of the legislation, this is a pretty modest approach to trying to limit the massive amounts of pollution this equipment creates. Not to mention the health impact on the workers who are using the equipment constantly. All right, about 12 before the hour. Hey, it's 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Are you tired all the time? Growing older is a fact of life. Our skin starts to wrinkle, muscles get weaker, and our energy levels plummet. If there was a product that may help you slow down these symptoms of aging, would you be interested? I want you to go to getonthegel.com. That is getonthegel.com. Watch this 4-minute video that explains more about this amazing product. Or call us at Youth Fountain HGH today at 513-472-0699 for more information.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage. All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. Are you tired of those tax problems following you around like a dark cloud, always in the back of your mind, losing sleep at night? Call me now and get your life back. 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. Pretending they're not there won't make them go away. The IRS isn't going to forget. They will levy your bank account and garnish your wages. Don't wait for that to happen. I'm not telling you these things to scare you. I'm telling you so you can benefit from my years of experience. Now is the time to act. 888-557-4020.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. Levon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3-quarter or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
And now, back to the Steve Summers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Hey there, under the industry headlines, it's that time once again. Goodyear looking to spotlight a professional truck driver who acted selflessly for the good of others across North America. They're taking nominations once again for the Highway Hero Award. Yeah, just go to the website GoodyearTruckTires.com where you can tell your story of a driver who you feel is deserving of the honor. There is the nomination for him there. We designed the annual Goodyear Highway Hero Award decades ago to honor the heroic efforts of professional truck drivers who act as first responders on the highways. You know, these drivers are at the center of the trucking industry and are seldom recognized for their important role in keeping the global supply chain moving. The Goodyear Highway Hero Award, that's our way of shedding light on the merits of this profession and rewarding those who go above and beyond the call of duty. This will mark the 37th time Goodyear has presented this award, which, like everything else, it's kind of been on hiatus because of the COVID pandemic. There are some stipulations. To be considered, nominees must meet the following criteria. You must be a full-time truck driver. You must reside in the U.S. or Canada. The incident must have occurred in the U.S. or Canada. The nominee must be on the job or on the way to or from work in his or her truck at the time the incident occurred. The nominee's truck at the time of the incident must have 12 wheels or more. And timing-wise, the incident must have happened between March 1 of 2020 and December 31st of 2021. Grand prize winner will be announced in early 2022, receives a cash prize as well as a trip to Orlando for the Technology and Maintenance Council annual meeting and Transportation Technology exhibition March the 7th through the 10th of next year, according to the news release. Additionally, 2 finalists will also receive a prize package. Trying to remember, years back, I thought they had 4 finalists or 5. I can't remember. It was, at one point, there might have even been 5 finalists. Typically, they would always announce the winner, at the Mid-America Truck Show there in Louisville, which that's slated to be on in 2022, but all right, there you go. So get those nominations in. Good morning, Eagle.
Yeah, how you doing tonight?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Yeah. I want to talk to you tonight, Steve, about some late breaking news that just happened about an hour or 2 ago in the sports world, and it concerns it's the NFL. Professional football, because I'm really disappointed, and I'm really fed up with these people trying to turn everything into a racial issue. Okay, as of tonight, coach named John Gruden is no longer the coach of the Las Vegas Raiders due to some emails that supposedly was supposed to be confidential between him and another individual, where he made comments about blacks, Hispanics, and gays. Okay, now these emails were, like I said, Steve, these emails were supposed to be between him and another individual, and somehow these emails got out to the NFL, and they forwarded them to his team, the Raiders. And they say he resigned, but he didn't have no choice. He was going to get fired. But I got a big problem with this because do you realize let me ask you something, Steve. Do you realize how many people would be fired from their job if it was found out that they were sending emails, racial emails, or homosexual emails to their friends or something? This has gone too far, Steve. This man here, John Gruden, is not a racist. This coming from, I'm a black man. I played football. You're in the locker room with people of all races when you are on an NFL or college or high school team. If John Gruden was a racist and he didn't like blacks, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have any blacks playing for the Las Vegas Raiders right now. So the whole thing makes no sense whatsoever, Steve. And I'm really fed up with it. You know, I told you a couple of weeks ago about Al Sharpton going down to Texas with this fake and bogus deal with the horses, where they said the border agents were whipping people, and that man never even touched one of those individuals. In the video that they showed, the whip that he had was used to control the horse, and that whip never came close to one of those Haitian immigrants. And they said that the man was abusing the Haitians. You know, everybody wants to turn everything into a racial deal, Steve, and I'm really fed up with it because everything that happens bad in America is not based on race. And too many people are trying to focus on this situation way too much. That's the reason why we got so many problems in America right now. The racism should be the last thing on your mind right now. Like I said, that's the reason why we can't get no police officers. I've told you so many times over the last few years, if I was especially if I was a white police officer, I would have been turned my badge, uniform, everything else in by now, because they can't even do their job when it comes to a confrontation with a black or a Hispanic, because the first thing that people are going to say is that it was a racially motivated shooting or whatever, taking this man to jail. So you're fighting a losing battle any way you go in this deal. And it's just gone way too far, Steve. And, you know, it all started with Barack Obama when he was in the White House. And like the people that, and I'm going to continue to say this, the people that holler racism the most and talk about people being racist the most are the biggest racists out there, such as Maxine Waters, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, and several other people out there that are always flapping their mouth. Whoopi Goldberg, and the list goes on and on and on of these so-called black activists. And like I said, if they're so concerned, and I've told you this so many times, Steve, if Black Lives Matter, if they're so concerned about black lives and blacks being killed, why you never see these people in the city of Chicago, which is the modern day Afghanistan in America, where more people get killed there than in a war zone? You never see. You see Al Sharpton, he boarded an airplane straight down to Del Rio, Texas a couple of weeks ago. But when is Al Sharpton gonna get on an airplane and go to Chicago and try to stop the violence there? I bet you won't see him doing it because there's no money involved in it. So I'm just fed up with these people. You can holler racism all you want. Like I said, John Gruden should still be coaching the Las Vegas Raiders right now because, like I said before, if John Gruden was a racist, last time I checked, he wouldn't have no blacks playing on his football team. And I thank you for taking my call tonight.
All right, Eagle. Yeah, I did see the headline about Gruden being out. I don't know. Honestly, I was trying to see if they've even released anything that he said that was so offensive. If you remember Marty Brennaman's son, Tom Brennaman, who called NFL games and Cincinnati Red games and a number of sporting events over the years. I mean, he was out immediately. I mean, what's it been? A couple of years ago now, when what was supposed to be an off the mic comment during it was, I can't even remember, was it a Monday Night Football, whatever the case was, but he used the F word for a gay person. That came through over the air, and he was immediately out. Now I'm looking here. According to one of the emails, he referred to Roger Goodell, the NFL commissioner, using that word, the F word for a gay person, and called him a clueless anti-football. He used the P word for a kitty cat. Okay? So think about what is locker room talk, especially in the NFL. I mean, I guess, there were some photographs shared supposedly in emails of some of the cheerleaders only wearing their bikini bottoms, so they were topless. I mean, you tell me, guys send those kind of emails. So I don't know. Is there a whole lot more to it? How many emails? Supposedly, this was supposed to be an investigation into the misconduct or whatever, the toxic environment of the Washington football team. Yeah, his former workplace, the Washington Football Club. And supposedly there's 650,000 emails. So I'm looking at some of the comments here. So the NFL got Gruden out with the leaks. Mission accomplished. But the public and the fans and the media is going to want to know more about these 650,000 emails. Wasn't this case about the toxic workplace of the Washington Football Club? This feels to me like it may just be the beginning, not the end. Let's see. Another says the only documents from the NFL's inquiry of a toxic workplace inside the Washington football team are the offensive John Gruden emails, leaked days after being found. No report, no findings, no emails released or leaked by the NFL about its inquiry of Dan Snyder and the Washington football team. Again, these all comments coming out in just the last few hours. Hey, let's get our news update. Close out hour number one. Our number 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Dr. Anthony Fauci says he does not expect a vaccine mandate for Americans flying domestically in the near future.
I don't want to say support or not. I mean, obviously, from a public health standpoint, the more protection you get, the better it is. But I don't want to be weighing in because we wind up then having people taking things out of context.
Fauci first floated the idea of vaccine requirements for domestic flights last month during an appearance on NBC's Meet the Press, and has since said he would support the idea during various media interviews. As the United States inches ever closer toward a default, Republicans continue to insist that Democrats raise the debt ceiling on their own through reconciliation. Most Democrats, including leadership, have rejected using reconciliation to raise the debt ceiling, but others in the caucus have demanded that the reconciliation process be used to avert a default. This is USA Radio News.
Awesome and amazing day. Hey friends, it's John and Chelsea Jubilee, and here's my beautiful wife, Chelsea.
Hi women, I have a message just for you today. Every single day we have women that come to us in pain. Not physically, even though yes, that is too, but in pain from suffering of hopelessness because they have tried every single thing to lose weight and they can't.
and they can't year after year after year, and they give up. They give up hope. They're desperate. They're in a dark place. But we have a light of truth. Science is the search for the truth that is known, and our breakthrough science of intercellular hydration.
For about 2 blocks up to St. Patrick's Cathedral, where she greeted New York Cardinal Timothy Dolan and then left the scene in a van. Let's enjoy the day, Hochul said. This is USA Radio News.
Bingo fun fact number 6. Americans spend over $90 million weekly on bingo. Why? When you can play Bingo Treasure for free. Go to bingoRadioUSA.com. Play from any device, your smartphone, tablet, or computer. The account is free. The play is free. Play one card. Play more. Chat with other players. Meet new friends. All free at bingoRadioUSA.com. That's bingoRadioUSA.com. Bingo from any device. Hurry. Free accounts are limited.
A U.S. Navy engineer and his wife have been arrested for trying to sell submarine propulsion secrets. Lance Pry has the story.
We're learning more on the U.S. Navy engineer and his teacher wife being arrested for trying to sell submarine secrets to a foreign government. In reality, the FBI were the ones who the engineer was trying to get rich from. Journalist David Sanger on CNN tells us what he knows.
The engineer's name is Jonathan Tobey, and he and his wife are accused of having offered on their own to provide information about the naval propulsion systems for Virginia-class submarines. They were trying to make sure they did dead drops in parks. My favorite fact in this entire one, if you believe the allegations, they took basically a USB card, a chip, and they buried it inside a peanut butter sandwich and dropped it off at a park in West Virginia.
The couple is expected to appear in federal court in Martinsburg, West Virginia on Tuesday. From the West Coast USA Radio News Bureau, I'm Lance Pry.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott on Monday issued an executive order that bans vaccine mandates by any entity, including private employers in the state. The COVID-19 vaccine is safe, effective, and our best defense against the virus, but should remain voluntary and never forced, Abbott said in a statement upon issuing the order. For USA Radio News, I'm Brad Bernards.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
stiction.
Found throughout the oil system, stiction is the sticky friction that negatively impacts your engine's ability to function at an optimal level. The molecular structure of oil is a hydrocarbon. The engine's extreme heat, tight tolerances, and high pressure cause the oil to break down and release hydrogen, leaving behind varnish, a carbon-based deposit. The varnish clings to the engine's moving parts, creating drag on the turbocharger, oil pump, and pistons. Symptoms of stiction include a rough idle and the loss of fuel economy and performance. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator delivers a 98% clean rating in third-party scrub tests. Its synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Stiction Eliminator is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Number 2 off and rolling. Of course, Scotty checked in with his last hour out there in the land of fruits and nuts. Yeah, I'm guessing you're probably dealing with some winds by now, right? As this potent storm tracks inland along the west coast. Strong, widespread winds forecast to develop across California and southern Nevada. LA, Fresno, Sacramento, Las Vegas, 40 to 60 mile per hour winds. Higher gusts, 60 to 80 miles per hour in the higher elevations of those areas. So definitely difficult travel conditions, blowing dust, and of course, rapidly spreading wildfires. Due to these factors, I'm looking at National Weather Service has high wind watches. Fresno, Sacramento, Modesto, Chico, Stockton, Bakersfield, California. A number of interstates covered there. So widespread travel disruptions with these kind of winds. Trees, power lines, power outages could be in the offing. So good times. Just be aware if you're traveling out west, those windy conditions really supposed to be kicking in Monday night into the day today, Tuesday, as that storm moves on in. All right, let's get right back to the calls here. Hour number 2 off and rolling. Would this be Michelle?
It is.
Well, good morning, Michelle.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much.
Good.
Well, what can we do for you this morning, Michelle? You called to pass a message on to us, did you?
I did. My husband is a truck driver, has been for about 20 years, and 16 of those 20 he has followed and listened to you. And today's our anniversary, so I wanted to tell him I love him and happy anniversary, and to thank you for keeping him awake and entertained and safe all these years.
Well, how about that? Well, happy anniversary and all that stuff, first of all.
Thank you very much.
And so is he out there on the road tonight?
He is. He's away every night. He is an LTL driver stationed out of Indianapolis. He drives north every night, sometimes goes to Chicago, and then he's back home to me every morning.
So you do get to see him on a pretty regular basis. I was going to ask from the wife of a truck driver how it feels for him to be out on the road so much, but so at least he does get home every day. He's not out there for 2 and 3 weeks at a time.
Right. I don't know how the ladies handle the 2 and 3 weeks at a time, but I'm glad to see him every morning.
Yeah, well, that's great. Well, what's his name?
David.
David? Well, hello to David. Michelle, yep. Michelle is on the line to say she loves you and be safe out there. Get home safe in the morning, right?
Absolutely. I'm sure he's laughing right now because I actually called in because he tells me about you all the time, and he is a huge hotshot secrets guy, and he was a motor coat listener. He's told me all about all you guys, so it's neat to be able to talk to you and hear your voice in person.
That's great. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for the call, and again, congratulations to you.
Thank you. You have a good night. Good morning.
And we'll do our best to help keep your husband awake out there on the road so he gets home safe.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
There you go. All right. Well, that's nice. We got here. Pull that one up. Sometimes you got to open these messages. You cannot open in this. Okay. Steve, how long will it take to mow the grass on those big 15-acre lawns of the rich and famous? Yeah, that's a good question. He said, to my knowledge, there aren't many, or are there any big electric riding mowers? It's yes, you get an acre done and you got to plug the damn thing in, and I guess you'll have to have multiple battery packs stacked up. I guess they'll have to figure that out one step at a time. Carolina Monkey Gouger, what's going on?
Well, Steve, I ain't giving up my 1978 Pullum weed eater, weed whacker, whatever you want to call it, that smokes up the whole neighborhood and pisses off all my neighbors. I'm not giving it up just because Gavin Newsom wants to give it up in California. So I'm making that statement. We found some parts. We got it back to running. And man, that's the best mosquito fogger there is. So the hell with California and them idiots out there. They can kiss my butt. Steve, this modern technology is something. JJ told me about some cameras I could put up around the house to keep an eye on things when I was gone,
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And we put them up over the weekend, and today I was talking to Tex and Moose, and one of the cameras went off, and I I got an option on there to where I can talk to the person. You know, you can actually talk to them while they standing by that camera.
Sure.
And I got one at the front gate, and then there's one coming up to the door, and then there's some more hid around the yard there. But anyway, this thing went off, and I said, "Hey man, I got to call y'all back." I said, "I got somebody in my yard, and I don't know what's going on here." So this guy was walking up the driveway. Debbie just happened not to be home. And so he walks up to my front door and he started knocking on the door. And I said, "Hey, what the hell do you want?" And they was a road construction crew. They was telephone. They putting down new fiber optic or whatever that new stuff is for the high-speed internet.
Mm-hmm. And
them old machine that run hot out there while they was putting it down, he'd come up to wanting to borrow a gallon of water. So anyway, everything was cool, man. But I said, living in the 21st century, this is about to blow my damn mind, man. I just can't get over how.
Yep. Yeah, they've got the Ring cameras. We've got a Ring camera like at our front door. And then, I don't know, Prince has got a pack like it was a set of 5 cameras that, yeah, she put around the house, front door, back door, observing the swimming pool in case any, kid ever tried to get out there in the summertime. Even though we've got a fenced-in yard, you hear about these kids wandering around, and so she wanted to be able to see the pool deck and all that. Yep, that's modern technology.
Well, Steve, that was the biggest reason we done it. Was on account of the pool. We got like 5 cameras. It was a deal on Amazon for like $250 or something. And so that's the reason we done it, because you supposedly get a discount on your insurance if you do that. So we got to get the insurance, talk to the insurance people and see what kind of discount they're gonna give us. But Steve, I tell you something. If they don't starve us damn truckers to death, they can't beat us down with the fuel, so they're gonna try to starve us to death. I got up to my second stop this afternoon, and they really needed this stuff. And we called and told them that, I got held up in Charlotte, and I was coming. Oh yeah, we got to have that stuff. You get that truck up here and just get up here. Well, I got up there, and guess what? They left while I was still in Charlotte, So anyway, I had to go down to the nearest truck stop, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't got nothing but they got Waffle, Burger King, Taco Bell, and then they got the chicken place, that famous New Orleans chicken place, Popeyes. And I like Popeye's chicken. I mean, I like it better than I like Colonel Sanders. But anyway, there was about 4 people stood up there. Now, we're talking, this is 4:30 in the afternoon, right? And there was 4 people standing up there. And she walked out. She counted, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you 2, there's no need for you to stand in line, because after I serve these 2, it's over with. There's no more chicken, right? So I said, well, damn, I reckon I go and eat a hamburger. So I went on and got a hamburger. It's pretty good. But what happened while I was standing there is what just got my blood pressure up to no end. All we needed was like maybe a half a chicken to feed me and this other guy, because all I wanted was a breast and 2 wings, and so anyway, they closed the thing down, and here come the people from the back toting boxes of chicken out to the damn car, like it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, what the hell is going on here? And the other thing, I don't know if you covered it tonight, because I come in here late, because today has just been a damn total disaster. And let me go back up and if I go to the next subject. I will say one thing for that general manager of that truck stop. She went in the back on her own and cooked up enough food to make sure that anybody coming there wanting chicken. I don't know, she cooked hamburger meat and Salisbury stuff, and she gave me a plate. pretty damn good, but I was already full meeting that big whopper I had done had. So anyway, I want to give congratulations to that general manager. But the other thing, I don't know if you've covered it tonight or whatever, but have you been keeping up with this airline slowdown with South?
Yes. I haven't touched on it yet, but I mean, Ted Cruz is blaming it on the vaccine mandate. I don't know. I have a sneaky suspicion that might be the case.
Well, they said today that the pilots airline union guys said, it ain't going to be Southwest. It ain't going to be the only one doing this. We're telling all the other ones, get ready, because here it comes.
Yep.
Now, right now would be the perfect time if all these union people are so hepped up on being union and everything, get these truck drivers, get these bus drivers, and everybody get together and say, hell no, we ain't taking that shot. We're going to shut the country down. We're going to show Mr. Joe Biden what we think of him, what they shouting in these football stadiums and stuff. He get him a good dose of what's going on. I'm telling you, Steve, I've never seen people coming together like they're coming together right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, wouldn't you think this would be the prime time to do this? I mean, hey, the union talking about their union strong. Let's get it on. Let's get the Teamsters involved in it, the bus union. And hell, I supported the strike last week and just go home, And then they didn't have nothing, but I was on the back deck holding 12-ounce coolers up, saying, hey, I support y'all.
Yeah,
I'm all with the strike.
Yeah, I know.
My truck sat home all week. But before I get out of here, the thing that if I heard this right last night, they said this stuff that was brought up against John Gruden was like 12 years ago. Is that not correct?
Yeah, it's like emails from back in 2011, I believe it was, says something like that. Yep.
Yeah. So what the hell are they making an issue over it now about? I mean, hey, I don't know, but Steve, I'm going to bump the dock. Man, it's good talking to you. I'll be home tomorrow afternoon. Pool is closed up. Going to deer hunting season and everything. But I'll be sitting out on that party deck tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow night. I come back out that dusty trail, cutting that trail dust and chasing them old four-legged deer. I'll be thinking about you, buddy.
All right. Well, enjoy your time. Have a good time at the Marina Del Rey, and we'll chat next time. Back into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
For anything diesel, take it to Scheid Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Scheid Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Scheid Diesel has you covered.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch 4-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support system to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Yeah, the whole Southwest Airlines thing. Now, Southwest is denying that it has anything to do with a vaccine mandate. Yeah, they're denying it was, what do you call it, a sick out. You know, where a bunch of pilots all call in sick on the same day, whatever. Ted Cruz suggesting, hey, this is Biden's vaccine mandate at its finest. Although officially blamed on bad weather and air traffic control issues. You know, Southwest was the only one really having these major issues. There are flight cancellations on any given day for any given airline, but none of the other airlines dealing with the issues that Southwest is right now. So it doesn't make sense. Weather impacts every airline at the same time. Cruz sent out a tweet Sunday evening. Joe Biden's illegal vaccine mandate at work. Suddenly, we're short on pilots and air traffic controllers. Southwest announced last week workers have to be vaccinated due to the new rules from the Biden administration. Employees have until December the 8th to be fully vaccinated. They are allowed to seek medical or religious exemptions. Southwest canceled more than 2,000 flights over the weekend, Friday through Sunday. I mean, 3 of every 10 flights, 3 of every 10 departures scheduled on Sunday were canceled, and it rolled over into Monday with another 380-some flights, I believe, canceled. Like Monkey Gouge just said, American Airlines, Alaska Airlines, JetBlue, all told employees last week they have to be vaccinated. United Airlines, all the way back in August, they were the first major airline to do so. Now, they said that 97% of their workers have been vaccinated. They also said that they would put staff members who can't get the shots due to medical or religious reasons on unpaid leave until COVID rates decrease. If you go back to Friday, now this is when everything started with Southwest. On Friday, Southwest Airlines Pilots Association challenged the mandate in a Dallas federal court. The union claimed the policy unlawfully imposes new conditions of employment, and the new policy threatens termination of any pilot not fully vaccinated by December the 8th. The union said they're aware of the operational difficulties affecting the airline. We can say with confidence that our pilots are not participating in any official or unofficial job action, I guess, that they're aware of, would you say? Southwest spokeswoman insisted that claims that the mandate was the cause of the delays is not accurate. That's a lot of unfounded rumor and speculation that's circulating out there. They said it was weather challenges and air traffic control issues. We're working diligently to accommodate our customers as quickly as possible. We're offering customers added flexibility to explore self-service rebooking options on southwest.com, where they can get updates on the status of their travel. Yeah, there was one guy that got stranded somewhere. It was like he was trying to get back to Florida. And it was just a matter of hours before his departure was slated. He got the notice it was canceled. And so he started trying to do workarounds and said he ultimately ended up, because they kept canceling more and more flights. He said, I ultimately booked, I think, 6 different flights going through varying connections and whatnot to see which one would stick and not get canceled to get back. Now, this guy, he said, now listen, I make enough money to where I could do that. Now, how many of us could afford to book 6 flights? And he said he also, with the cancellation, because he made a booking, and then when he finally got on a flight, he canceled the others or whatever. and they all had cancellation fees and things like that. So he said, it cost me about an additional $600 just to get here. I have the financial means, he said, to do that, but hell, most people don't have the ability to do that. All right, it is 844-844-3388, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Taiwan has called on Beijing to abandon its provocations aimed at the self-ruled liberal democratic island. Taiwan's presidential office spokesperson Cheng Tun-han said the nation's future rests in the hands of Taiwan's people.
Taiwan does not seek military confrontation. It hopes for a peaceful, stable, predictable, and mutually beneficial coexistence with its neighbors. But Taiwan will also do whatever it takes to defend its freedom.
While Democrats advertise their 2,500-page, over $3.5 trillion legislation, which aims to expand government social programs to help improve the economic prosperity of Americans, Republicans oppose the increased spending, saying it will create an unhealthy dependency on the federal government and ultimately raise taxes on the average American. This is USA Radio News.
Do you have a home that you don't want anymore? We can buy it from you within 24 hours. Any home, size, or condition. For over 20 years, we've been buying homes for cash and helping homeowners sell their homes immediately, with no listings or strangers walking through your home. Are you moving? Did you lose your job? Going through a divorce? Whatever the reason, if you're in a bind and you know that you need to sell your house fast, call the expert team at I Need to Sell My House Fast. We'll make you a serious cash offer to buy your home in 24 hours and let you walk away from it. No listing, no waiting. Sell any home, any size, any condition, now. Call the expert team at I Need to Sell My House Fast. Make this free call now.
800-478-6084. 800-478-6084. 800-478-6084. That's 800-478-6084.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch fore-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Whether you're a diesel pickup performance enthusiast or just looking for a small upgrade, when selecting common rail fuel system components, look no further than Exergy Performance. At Exergy, you'll find injectors, pumps, and more, engineered like no others on the market using state-of-the-art equipment run by people that have been in the business for decades. So if you're in the market for common rail components at any power level, contact Exergy Performance or one of the many dealers listed on our website at exergyperformance.com.
The Hot Shot Secret Facebook page gets a lot of robust Q&A about diesel problems and their solutions. We listen to our customers. Here are their words straight from their mouths about Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment. Our fans call it EDT.
I'm John Sharp, a.k.a. Jay Sharp from Newburgh, Pennsylvania. Using EDT, my local fuel mileage went to average of 22 to 23, and my highway MPG went to 26 to 28.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm from Arizona. I drive a 02 Ford Excursion. I use EDT at every fill-up, and my mileage went from 12.5 miles per gallon to 14 miles per gallon. I highly recommend it.
Everyday Diesel Treatment delivers a 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Are you tired all the time?
Growing older is a fact of life. Our skin starts to wrinkle, muscles get weaker, and our energy levels plummet. If there was a product that may help you slow down these symptoms of aging, would you be interested? I want you to go to getonthegel.com. That is getonthegel.com. Watch this 4-minute video that explains more about this amazing product. Or call us at Youth Fountain HGH today at 513-472-0699 for more information.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor, here with Tax Help MD. As many of you know from Steve Sommers' show, I've been helping professional drivers solve their tax problems. I can help you too. If you've been struggling with back tax debt, call me now at 888-557-4020. Let's face it, these problems aren't going away all on their own. You need professional help so you can sleep better at night knowing you're in good hands. It's like I always say, keep your eyes on the road, I'll keep my eyes on the IRS. 888-557-4020.
For anything diesel, take it to Shy Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Shy Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Shy Diesel has you covered.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
So I got an email from Roy, and he said, I thought you'd be interested in this story. And I thought, start reading through the story, I'm like, hang on a minute, it doesn't sound right. What the hell is this? Yeah, you got to give the heads up. Parody. The idea is to be funny. But it sounds like a true story, but that's what these are designed to do. Spokesperson for Southwest Airlines has announced delays in flights due to strange weather that seems to pass over the competitors' planes, only affecting their own signature blue and orange aircraft. The airline has stated these delays have no connection to their pilots protesting vaccine mandates. The spokesperson then announced a new Southwest Airlines incentive program for potential passengers. All flights, domestic or international, are free to any passenger who's vaccinated and can also fly a plane. These requirements to take advantage of these incredible savings are simple, according to Southwest CEO. Speaking to a crowd of customers who've been stuck at the airport all weekend and frothing at the mouth in anger, show us proof of vaccination against COVID-19 and promise us you know how to fly commercial airlines, and the flight is on us. The CEO then did mention some other skills that were not necessarily required, but beneficial. Experience calming herds of rabid, sleepless passengers. Expertise in flying through mysterious, invisible weather events. And the ability to land a plane. That was a parody. That was a joke. It was having fun at the expense of Southwest Airlines. But yeah, I thought it was comical in light of what's going on with them. What the hell? Yeah, like I said, nobody else seems to be having the issues. Is Amazon canceling hundreds and thousands of flights? United, Delta, everybody else? What gives? Meanwhile, back to the calls. I'm not seeing. Who we got on the line? Is it Mike or?
Sex Maniac, Steve.
What's going on, Sex Maniac?
Oh, not much. I was listening to what you had to say there, but I think people out in California got their heads in their butts too much, you know. But basically the reason why I called is last week, just for the hell of it, I took my car down there to Kia. I wanted to look at that K5 they come out with. It's a nice looking car. And I looked at a Stinger and that telephone they had. And I looked over on the side and I said, what in the world is that thing up there with that ugly grill on it? And they told me it was an electric car. And we walked over and looked at it. And right there, the whole grill's covered up, and it had a big old plug thing there. It showed where you plug the car up to electric. And I said, well, now what's the price on it? He said, $52,000. I said, are you kidding me? I said, that Stinger over there with double turbos on it is $52,000. I said, how in the hell is people going to afford to buy an electric car when they can't even keep their monopolies running all the time? I said, I don't understand that. I said, I wouldn't even be able to afford one either, probably. I said, so how's a normal person that works for $10, $15 an hour going to afford $52,000 for an electric car?
They're not.
I mean, I don't think too many are, period.
No.
Really. But they tried their best to buy my car because they can't get a Soleto at all, they said. But I said, no, I'd have to think about it. But I only got 3,000 miles on my car, but I bought it last year and back in 2020 in October. So they was trying their best to buy my car back, but I wouldn't sell it there. But it was just a thought after I looked at that electric car and they've been talking about going electric everything. I thought, ain't nobody, everybody be walking. Can't afford them.
No doubt.
It's impossible. So, I don't know. These politicians, I think most of them got their heads in their, I like to say something else, but better not, in their butts.
Yes,
They better wake up.
What do they call it? Cranial rectal inversion. I think that's the way you say it. Cranial rectal inversion.
Yeah. I think that's where their brain's at, too, to tell you the truth. Because they sure in the world don't even know what's going on in this world. I know that for a fact. But, yeah, I just wanted to touch base with you on that. I wanted to tell you that about that electric car. Because I ain't heard nobody really say too much about them and how much they're going to cost. And damn, I'll tell you what, them's ugly-ass cars.
Okay. I honestly,
I don't want one.
I've never looked at the pricing. I have no interest at this point in my life in an electric car,
Oh, you can buy, like I said, you can buy the top of the line with everything on it for what they want for that electric car. And I guarantee that electric car don't have nothing on it, like the other cars do. So you just probably buying just a plain Jane electric stripped down model car for $52,000. Because I didn't see nothing fancy about it whatsoever. And like I said, it sure was ugly. Because it didn't really have nothing on it that it got my attention because it was that ugly when I seen it sitting there. But that's a lot of money.
No doubt about it.
I mean, I don't think I'd ever be able to afford one of them. That's crazy. But like I said, I could have bought that Stinger, top of the line vehicle over there before I could have bought that electric car. So these people that work just small jobs like, your Dollar Trees and even Kroger's probably, they could never afford something like that. That's just crazy. And it'll be quiet this week because I believe Jelly Bean's on vacation.
Okay. So, hello to all the cartoon characters.
Yeah, you won't have to worry about him. He'll be quiet for a week at least, I guess. So Hey, I just want to touch bases with you on that. So I'll be listening. I'm out here on 65, headed up to my point there to drop my trailer off. And it was raining out here in Lafayette, but it's on and off. So have a good morning, Steve.
Thank you. Sex Maniac, appreciate you checking in about 15 before the hour. Let me see. Moose forwarded a message to me, and I guess an update on Hillbilly Tex, right? He said, I got a message that says, "This is Kay. I'm the neighbor of Hillbilly Tex. He wanted me to text you and let you know that he was kicked off of Straight Talk. They said he was traffic pumping, whatever that means." I've never heard the term. What the hell does that mean? Traffic pumping. They said his phone was permanently disconnected from Straight Talk. He has to buy another phone. Apparently, they're listening in on our conference calls from what they said. Anyway, he'll let you know when he gets another phone. So the hillbilly will be out of the loop for a day or two. I'm confused. I've never heard of that one, Giant. Maybe I have to do a Google search on traffic pumping. But thanks for the update, Moose. Now we know why Hillbilly Tex is out of commission. I don't know. Is it that he's using maybe too many minutes? I mean, a lot of times, these services that say you have unlimited talk and text, I don't think any of them really ever expect someone's going to be, maybe on the phone for 12 to 14 consecutive hours in any given day. And maybe that's what it means. Because Tex would, he would get on the after hours line and just, put it on speaker and just listen in and chime in here and there. That's his entertainment all day long. All right, let me get to, would that be Horse Feathers?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's going on?
Yeah, so, of course, that Straight Talk there, that was a prepaid phone card type deal. That isn't just your normal, Verizon or AT&T or T-Mobile service. That was one of them prepaid cards, I believe. So, as much as it was unlimited, I'm sure they only wanted them to use a certain amount of time every month.
I didn't realize, I had no idea that, you mean they actually sell like an unlimited, talk and text card if you pay enough kind of thing?
I think you can buy like a monthly service card. If you go down to Walmart, you get your Straight Talk card, you buy it for like monthly service. But I think they're thinking you're going to make like normal phone calls on it. And as you say, not be on the line for hours on end. And, So anyways, but what I was calling about there is I've been listening to the show and I was taking a couple notes, and I think in the beginning of the show you were reading off the people there that were on the face page or whatever and the YouTube and that to put the comments up, and there was a David and Michelle that said they had their 9th wedding anniversary or something there.
Yes.
You read off
at
the beginning of the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then Michelle called in. Was that the same Michelle that called in to wish her husband a happy birthday?
That had to be, yes.
Yeah, so anyway, she said that her husband was a big hotshot user, and she was a first-time caller.
Oh no!
On her wedding anniversary. I think. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, some dumbass should have got him a code, right?
That was what I was thinking.
Oh man, I have to.
Can you go back? Can you go back in the call list and dig up numbers, or once you use them, do they go away to the?
Once they're gone tonight, they're gone. So.
I guess we got to put a shout out to David and Michelle to either text you or call you or something. But I'm like Steve. I'm yelling at the radio. Steve, wedding anniversary. Come on now.
Lord, I apologize. David, send me a...
There you go.
He's got my email because he sent me an email earlier. I think.
Well, then you have his email. You email his ass up.
When I click print, I immediately delete the email.
All right. So anyway, I was just calling to harass you. You know, I was just trying to anyway.
What are friends for?
Yeah, I know. Kick you when you're down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, I don't know, not a whole lot going on. I did hear rumblings there. One of the railroads having the same issue, possibly mandating a shot. And I don't know. I got second and third hand information, so I don't want to go too far on, but I don't know if you can Google it, or if maybe somebody will call in and explain more about it. But any idea where Warren Buffett stands on all this vaccination thing? Because he's like a major owner of a lot of stuff, and he has one of them railroads. You know, he apparently, if you remember, he apparently didn't have a railroad as a train set there underneath the Christmas tree when he was a kid. So he went out and bought BNSF there to what is that, Burlington Northern Santa Fe?
Yeah.
So he owns that railroad. So I was wondering if there's any rumors of vaccination policy coming up for the BNSF or any of other Warren Buffett's holdings, and what that might do to Berkshire Hathaway, you know. But you start talking about money, and that's the whole thing, you know. If you go back through all this stuff and you start following the money, and you kind of see where all this stuff leads back to, you know. I don't know. So what's this deal with these pills that are coming out now? What's this company, Merck or something, that's coming out with these? Yes. You take these Merck, you take 5 pills for $700 or something. Is that supposed to be in place of the shot? You take the 5 pills, or
it's a treatment. It's a treatment form. Of course, they still want you to get the vaccine, but if you haven't been vaccinated and you come down with COVID, especially if you start the regimen early, it has a very significant, like a 50% reduction in that you'll end up in the hospital kind of thing.
So who pays the $700 for these 5 pills?
Yeah, here's what I want to know, Horse Feathers. I want to know if they've just essentially, and I'd almost be willing to put money on it, that they've taken the likes of some of these available existing drugs, aka ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine, and they've done a little bit of a change, because those were like 6 cents a pill. And they've created it's a brand new drug, and it's $700 for a prescription.
They wouldn't do that. Come on now. And I'm sure if you asked the White House press secretary, she'd say that there was no way that the big pharmaceutical companies would pass down any extra cost onto the public, would they? I mean, they'd eat that price, wouldn't they? They wouldn't charge the people. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I tell you what, we got a bunch of winners down there now. Tell you what, somebody needs to go down there and pull the plug and just let that big bull just start circling the last lap around the bowl. But anyway, I don't know. Somebody might get crazy enough just to do that one of these days. Go down there, get one of them people there that wanted to go to the airline training school and say, "Oh, teach me fly, teach me take off, teach me fly. No need land." Yeah, we know where the hell that ended up there, right?
Exactly.
But anyway, so I don't know. Then they keep showing on the news there the Afghanistan women trying to keep educating the girls and everything over there. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be good. Just advertise that some more, have more of them with their heads cut off. And speaking of women that come out, well, what's this deal? What pile of wood did they dig Hillary Clinton out of to stick her on the view?
Where the hell did she come from? I mean, they must be hard up to find any guest.
Yeah. And what's that other one? That Natalie Morales there? I guess she joined the talk. Who's on the talk? I don't even know if I've heard of that show before. Is the talk anything we're supposed to be paying attention to?
I don't think I've ever seen the talk. I'm not familiar.
Yeah. I thought that I kind of like that Natalie Morales. She's been hosted a few other programs before. I kind of like what she did, but she's getting out on one of these wacko left-leaning shows, which I would imagine that is the talk is. No, that's not. Which one's got Ozzy Osbourne's wife on it there? Is she on The View or is she on something else?
I thought she got let go from wherever she was for some of the comments she made.
Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know. Not a whole lot going on. Mostly cloudy tonight, kind of humid. No real rain showers going on, but we're just out here trucking along, and actually got to go out and play real truck driver tonight. There, the place I was supposed to deliver didn't have no room, so they're sending me halfway across the state to find another spot to try to get rid of my load. Kind of crazy, but here I am out on the interstate playing like a real truck driver out here with all the other big trucks.
That's pretty weird because they were just talking about like inventories for gasoline and diesel and whatnot are like exceptionally low right now. We've only got, I guess, on a national scale, a 32-day supply, which that's way down.
Yeah, the distillates are the big problem. The big problem with right now, what I got going on is I got a location that likes to keep their tanks full and then order more when their tanks are full. So it's an ordering problem, not that type of issue.
Okay.
So where the propane problem will come in is the propane's a byproduct from the refining, as well as the oil wells. So if the oil wells that are being all shut down, we're not bringing the oil out of the ground. So because you're not bringing the oil out of the ground, you're not bringing the natural gas and the propane out of the ground. So you're going to have a cut in supply of that. And then if there's any lack of refining, then there's no byproduct. And as I say, the propane to natural gas is a byproduct off the refining process of the crude oil. So,
well, I heard them talking this past evening that everyone, especially there in the Northeast, needs to get ready to buckle up and get ready for the ride because natural gas, they're saying, you're going to be paying for it this winter.
Yep. If you got a wood stove or a fireplace, you better just start getting your wood pile stocked up because you're going to need to supplement whatever you got. There's no way you're going to see shortages if there's any amount of cold this year. Of course, we haven't had a real winter in the last 3 years. We haven't had a real cold winter or a drawn out snowy winter. So it's been pretty easy. And if we get a real winter again here somehow, people better have some alternate, heating supplies. And I don't mean going down to the hardware store and buy an electric space heater because I got a feeling the electric grid isn't going to be able to handle what everybody's going to ask for if it gets cold. And speaking of the electric grid here real quick, did you check out that deal on Puerto Rico? They're having all kinds of problems, and they still have an independent owner of their electric grid. And they asked them, what are you doing to make it better? And they're like, well, our call-in service has gotten better so people can call us. It's like, well, calling doesn't give them electricity. So I guess the dilapidated, power grid of Puerto Rico is just still off the wall, terrible. Way back to what were those two hurricanes that were?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Henry
been
and Irma,
even after all these years. Yep. Well, it was in shambles before the hurricanes ever decimated things.
Oh yeah.
But,
yep. So
well,
anyways,
maybe we need to send them a few more billions of dollars to get that fixed, right? Yes, I've got more on the pill he was asking about, the Merck. This is a simple, go to your pharmacy, get the pill, take it at home, blah, blah, blah. If you have COVID early in, you're not supposed to go home and wait until you turn blue, can't breathe. This is at the first signs of the first testing positive. You take this and it greatly reduces your risk of being hospitalized, which is pretty much what the, quote, vaccine is doing anyway. but I'll give you the latest. And we'll delve into more on how much you're going to be paying to heat your home this winter. Yeah, natural gas. You know, a lot of the problem in the Northeast is going to stem from the people that reside there, apparently. It's that not in my backyard mentality. There were 4 or 5 different pipeline projects looking to transfer product from point A to point B to get products to the residents in the Northeast. And these people, I guess, keep suing and winning, canceling the projects. And so be careful what you wish for. Again, we'll give you more. Lots to cover. Our number, 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Dr. Anthony Fauci says he does not expect a vaccine mandate for Americans flying domestically in the near future.
I don't want to say support or not. I mean, obviously, from a public health standpoint, the more protection you get, the better it is. But I don't want to be weighing in because we wind up then having people taking things out of context.
Fauci first floated the idea of vaccine requirements for domestic flights last month during an appearance on NBC's Meet the Press, and has since said he would support the idea during various media interviews. As the United States inches ever closer toward a default, Republicans continue to insist that Democrats raise the debt ceiling on their own through reconciliation. Most Democrats, including leadership, have rejected using reconciliation to raise the debt ceiling, but others in the caucus have demanded that the reconciliation process be used to avert a default. This is USA Radio News.
Awesome and amazing day. Hey friends, it's John and Chelsea Jubilee, and here's my beautiful wife, Chelsea.
Hi women, I have a message just for you today. Every single day we have women that come to us in pain. Not physically, even though yes, that is too, but in pain from suffering of hopelessness because they have tried every single thing to lose weight and they can't.
And they can't year after year after year, and they give up. They give up hope. They're desperate. They're in a dark place. But we have a light of truth. Science is the search for the truth that is known. In our breakthrough science of intercellular hydration, ladies, you will lose 15 to 20 pounds of solid fat every 4 weeks. Go log on to our website, look at the testimonials of real women just like you who were hopeless, but this changed their life.
Check us out at energizedhealth.com. That's energizedhealth.com.
Fox Business host Maria Bartiromo traveled to Texas to observe Biden's border crisis as 60,000 migrants, mostly Haitians, make the trek to the U.S. She sat down with Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton Monday morning.
Now we don't even know how to measure how many people are getting away because those numbers are increasing. So we can't even begin to know exactly how bad this is. We just know it's worse than anything we've ever seen. And we know that the Biden administration, as you know, has never come here. All we've had is the vice president come to El Paso one time. They are not trying to stop this.
Several officials participated in the 77th annual Columbus Day Parade in New York City, the first large-scale parade since the pandemic started. The most notable presence was Governor Kathy Hochul, a Democrat who, after taking some questions from reporters, marched for about 2 blocks up to St. Patrick's Cathedral, where she greeted New York Cardinal Timothy Dolan and then left the scene in a van. "Let's enjoy the day," Hochul said. This is USA Radio News.
Bingo fun fact number 6. Americans spend over $90 million weekly on bingo. Why? When you can play Bingo Treasure for free. Go to BingoRadioUSA.com. Play from any device, your smartphone, tablet, or computer. The account is free. The play is free. Play one card. Play more. Chat with other players. Meet new friends. All free at BingoRadioUSA.com. That's BingoRadioUSA.com. Bingo from any device. Hurry. Free accounts are limited.
A U.S. Navy engineer and his wife have been arrested for trying to sell submarine propulsion secrets. Lance Pry has the story.
We're learning more on the U.S. Navy engineer and his teacher wife being arrested for trying to sell submarine secrets to a foreign government. In reality, the FBI were the ones who the engineer was trying to get rich from. Journalist David Sanger on CNN tells us what he knows.
The engineer's name is Jonathan Tobey, and he and his wife are accused of having offered on their own to provide information about the naval propulsion systems for Virginia-class submarines. They were trying to make sure they did dead drops in parks. My favorite fact in this entire one, if you believe the allegations, they took basically a USB card, a chip, and they buried it inside a peanut butter sandwich and dropped it off at a park in West Virginia.
The couple is expected to appear in federal court in Martinsburg, West Virginia on Tuesday. From the West Coast USA Radio News Bureau, I'm Lance Pry.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott on Monday issued an executive order that bans vaccine mandates by any entity, including private employers in the state. The COVID-19 vaccine is safe, effective, and our best defense against the virus, but should remain voluntary and never forced, Abbott said in a statement upon issuing the order. For USA Radio News, I'm Brad Bernards.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Diesel particulate filter regeneration.
the DPF catches particulates left over from combustion. The DPF regeneration cycle cleans the filter with temperatures exceeding 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. A computer sensor triggers the DPF regen, which is often accompanied by a loss of power and fuel economy. The frequency of DPF regens are in correlation to the cleanliness of the fuel burn. Under heavy operation with the dirty burn, DPF regens can occur multiple times per day. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme Fuel Additive promotes a more complete combustion, creating fewer emissions and therefore fewer DPF regens. Vehicles using Diesel Extreme experience 83% less DPF regens.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
So, if I understand correctly, I don't think we can't blame this one on Biden. Yeah, unlike the cancellation of the Keystone Pipeline and canceling contracts or no more contracts on federal lands for drilling and all that stuff. That's the Biden administration. Yeah, there are numerous other pipeline projects. People, there are pipelines, thousands of miles of pipelines crisscrossing this entire country. If you've never pulled up the map, you'd be amazed at what's actually already out there. But we need more. In this case, this is one example from here a few weeks ago. I was watching the coverage this past evening. I had a gentleman in the Northeast talking about how you're going to pay. You're going to be paying heavily come the brutal cold of winter because of the lack of ability to get the much-needed natural gas from point A to point B to heat your homes. September 27th, here just a couple weeks ago, the developers of a 116-mile pipeline project to carry natural gas from Pennsylvania to New Jersey, calling it quits. After years of protest and regulatory reversals, Penn East Pipeline Company announcing the project is over, marking the end to a contested endeavor that just 2 months earlier won Supreme Court approval to seize and build on public lands. Penn East faced many other hurdles, though, including environmental permits that would have had to come from New Jersey officials who were opposed to the project. Accordingly, Penn East ceased all further development of the project, according to the company spokesperson. The companies backing the project, including subsidiaries or affiliates of New Jersey Resources, South Jersey Industries, Southern Company, Spectra Energy, and UGI Corporation. The project's demise, just another sign that natural gas, just a few years ago, hailed as a bridge fuel between coal and renewable energy, is no longer welcome in states like New Jersey, where officials are increasingly worried about extreme weather and a changing climate. The project's end seemed inevitable after the company said it was giving up on any immediate plans to build in New Jersey, declaring they would not acquire land in the state for some time. There was similar news out of Pennsylvania earlier in the summer, while the company cited outstanding permits, including a water quality certification and other wetland permits under the Clean Water Act. There were also changing legal and political dynamics at the federal level. Well, maybe some of it can be attributed to this administration. If it had been built, the $1.2 billion pipeline would have carried gas from Pennsylvania to New Jersey, cutting across the Delaware River. It always faced a number of hurdles, especially at the local level. Going all the way back to Chris Christie's administration, they denied one of the first applications. Current Governor Phil Murphy came into office promising to transition the state away from fossil fuel and praised the end of the Penn East pipeline. For the last 4 years, my administration has fought back against the unnecessary construction of the pipeline, which was wrong for New Jersey and would have destroyed acres of conserved land and threatened species. We can go on, but that is one of, I believe, again, they highlighted 4 or 5 different projects such as this that have been proposed and in some cases even begun and canceled. Not in my backyard. I don't want that running through my neighborhood or my community. Well, what's your alternative going to be? You'll find out here in a few months, because you're going to have, this guy was saying it's going to be sticker shock for people. All right, let's see. Back to the calls we go here. Not seeing a name. Who we got on the line?
Well, it's Gilligan.
Go figure.
Nothing new there.
Nothing new there.
Let's get this out of the way. Well, good morning, Steve, and to all the Clark Kent characters. I want you to know, Stan the Sex Maniac will be listening in. There's our bit of Jolly Green Giant.
There you go.
Right. Hey, touch on that story you just read there. It just amazes me. These people want to do away with fossil fuels, but they have no real alternatives. We've said it before many times on this program. You was touching on we're going to ban the gasoline engines, the internal combustion engines out in California.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody brought up, the 15-acre bonds. How are they going to be able to do that? I've got an acre and a half of bow myself. I don't get it. I'll tell you something else. What about the golf courses? You think about these huge golf courses. How much they have to mow there? I'll tell you something else I haven't heard touched on here, but I missed a little bit of the program, but not much. What about chainsaws? How are these timber companies going to be able to cut these trees?
Yeah.
There is electric chainsaws. I've seen them. They got them at Walmart. Battery-operated chainsaws. I got news for you. It ain't going to keep up with my old steel.
Hell no.
It ain't going to begin to keep up with it. And mine ain't that big. But, you take the bigger weed eaters, how are you going to be able to put a blade on one of these electric weed eaters and be able to clear brush and such? You're not going to be able to do that with electric weed eaters. They will not produce the power needed. I'm preaching to the choir because these leftists live in a land of make-believe. Let's face it. I want to touch on something else, kind of a story from last week. boy that was bullied and shot them 4 people. You know, it's a sad state of affairs. These schools, has got to do something. This right here is a prime example. I'm not thinking any excuses for the boy that shot the 4 people. Absolutely not. Please do not misunderstand me in any way, shape, or form. What he done was 100% totally wrong in every way, shape, and form.
Okay.
So this boy has been bullied. He's been beaten. He has been robbed and all this, and the school system refuses to do anything about it. Why? Because they tie the administrators' hands. It's sickening what's going on in our schools, and it's only getting worse. I mean, I was bullied as a child. I tell you, I was the little 145-pound weakling when I graduated high school and went into the Army. I'm about twice that size now, and not all that's bad. You know, you've seen pictures of it. And, I am so sick of this. I tell you what, I see one of the old bullies that used to bully me in school. It's got to the point some of them get flat out scared to death. You know, I look at them, I tell them this. I says, I'm going to lay a hand on you, but do me this favor. You see a bigger kid bullying a little kid, tell them about this meeting. And you tell them, you know, right now I can pick you up and break you in half. And there ain't a third thing you can do about it. You know, I mean, I don't know whether it'd help, but maybe it would. I don't get it. And the thing is, the family is making excuses for this boy, saying he was a good kid. You know, maybe you're not a good kid if you're shooting people. I understand he was pushed over his edge. You know, I've heard that the family of the kid that he shot, I mean, this was in one of the news reports, and the news report I've got online has been changed because I read this on Friday. And that they were making excuses saying he deserved to be bullied because he had nice things. He drove a nice car. He wore nice clothes. Yeah, even the families are making excuses for the bullies. I don't know what the answer is, but obviously something should have been done. Well, thank you for letting me rant a little bit tonight, Steve. I appreciate you taking my call.
I guess the only questions I would have is when he was being bullied, was he telling teachers or counselors? Was he, was he telling his parents? Trying to reach out, or just kind of keeping it all inside, hiding it, and then just reach that breaking point? Questions I don't have answers to, but everyone has a breaking point, right? And we're up to 18 past the hour. It is 844-3388. We return into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Pure Flow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with Pure Flow Air Dog.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Death Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Death Platinum. The best just got better.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, I promised Horse Feathers I'd give him the scoop, and you as well. It is the drug maker Merck asking U.S. regulators this past day to authorize their pill against COVID-19 that would add an entirely new, easy-to-use weapon to the arsenal globally on the pandemic. If cleared by the Food and Drug Administration, a decision that could come in a matter of weeks, it would be the first pill shown to treat COVID-19. All other FDA-backed treatments require either an IV or an injection. An antiviral pill that people could take at home to reduce their symptoms and speed recovery could prove groundbreaking, easing the crush load or the caseload at U.S. hospitals, curbing outbreaks in poorer countries with weak healthcare systems. It would also bolster the two-pronged approach to the pandemic: treatment by way of medication and prevention primarily through vaccination. Yeah, what jumped out at me right out of the box? Yeah, anyone done any research? I've shared it with you. If you've listened to me, you know the ivermectin has a strong antiviral property. So, lo and behold, Merck has developed some new antiviral pill. Yeah, the kicker there, as Horse Feathers mentioned, at a price of roughly $700 for each course of treatment. That's less than half the price of the antibody drugs purchased by the government, over $2,000 per infusion, but still more expensive than any antiviral pills for other conditions. Yep. Anyway, the FDA will scrutinize the company data on the effectiveness of the drug before rendering a decision. Merck and their partner Ridgeback Biotherapeutic said they specifically asked to grant emergency use for adults with mild to moderate COVID-19 who would be at the risk for severe disease or hospitalization. That's roughly the way other infusion drugs are being used right now. The value here is it's a pill. You don't have to deal with the infusion center and all the other factors. It's a very powerful tool to add to the toolbox. They announced earlier this month the pill cut hospitalizations and deaths by half among patients with early symptoms. The results were so strong that independent medical experts monitoring the trial recommended stopping it early. The trial, that is. Stop the trial. It's doing. Side effects were similar between patients who got the drug and those in the testing group who received the dummy pill. They have not publicly detailed the types of problems reported, which is going to be key to the FDA review. But they continue to push the vaccine is the way to go. But with 68 million Americans still unwilling to get the shot, effective drugs will be critical to controlling future waves. They're not going to have much of a choice, are they? All right, according to The Atlantic, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Molnupiravir. a hard-to-pronounce moniker named after the Norse god Thor's hammer. It comes in an easy-to-swallow pill. Now, to be effective, the drug must be taken within the first 5 or so days of illness. That's a tight window of opportunity. Now, in their clinical trial of people who had at least one risk factor, only 7% landed in the hospital compared to 14% in the placebo group. That's a 50% reduction. Now, so far, no serious side effects recorded. While you've heard the monoclonal antibodies have received emergency use authorization for early infection cases, they need to be infused or injected by professionals. That's where this is different. People could take it themselves during the early stages of COVID to avoid serious disease, shortening the duration of the illness and making you less of an infectious threat to others. They break down some of the other numbers. Let's see. For the pill to work effectively, people would have to identify their symptoms, take a COVID test, get a prescription from your doctor. You'll need to comply to the dosage, which is 4 capsules twice a day for 5 days. So say 8 pills a day, 4 capsules twice a day. That's 40 pills in one treatment, which, again, the cost of one course of treatment, $700. But that's what we know about the new pill. Hello there, Tim Jim.
Hey, Steve, good morning. How you doing today? Any good?
Doing all right. How's your week starting now?
Starting out pretty decent so far. We're just, this is my Monday, so we're just kind of getting into it and only on my third stop.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Still a lot of room for error. Hey, real quick, okay, so on that natural gas thing, they just recently, last 4 years or so, they proposed all those natural gas power plants, right?
That's my understanding, correct.
Okay, right here, Phil, Ohio, which is south of Cambridge on I-77, just a couple miles. They got one that's probably going to ready to come online first of the year. It's got 3 burners, all natural gas, and I'm sure they're feeding probably at least an 18-inch gas line to them. So what's that going to do to that power station, which I believe you already covered? It's going to bury it in debt before it even gets started. And again, here in the Upper Ohio Valley, we got at least 2 more of them proposed. I think one more of them is about halfway built, that they're already dead in the water before they even start up. I mean, that's just I just don't get it. I mean, it's just plain old stupidity and just lunacy, to say the least. Second thing, Ranger was noting about the dome over Los Angeles, which is true. You've been able to see that dome since the 70s. You're coming out of Barstow down across the desert. You look into LA and you just see it's just like a dome, almost like a shield of sorts. It's been there forever. They never have gotten rid of it. So like as you stated, I doubt that the lawn care industry is the major contributor to that dome, which brings me to another fact. You got lawn care services in your area, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so each one of those guys who use that zero-turn mower, most of them hold probably 10 gallons of gas. They'll fill it up one time and do most of their whole day's worth of work, 8-10 hours or better. The best they can get on them batteries is about an hour and a half out of them on a run time. So can you imagine how many extra batteries they're going to have just on a lawn care service for the zero-turn, not to mention the trimmers and like Gilligan was saying there, your hedge trimmers, all that other stuff that you got to have. You're going to have some kind of a charging station, which is going to have to be independently run, so either runs off your pickups or a generator. I mean, it's a zero game. All you do is just create more hassle for an industry that was doing fine already. And I know myself, when I get on the trimming around my house, I got 10 acres I work with. I'm 8 hours on that trimmer. I would need probably at least 8 batteries plus 8 more to have in reserve on charge to get done what I got to get done, and be able to carry them out all along the fence lines. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not even a commercial type person. So, I mean, this stuff is just absolute stupidity and craziness that they're coming up with. It absolutely nobody's ever thought any of this through. But like I said, you can check that out. That's in Byesville, Ohio. That plant, I believe, is coming up here in first of the year. So it's going to sit there, brand new plant, and probably not even going to be able to run because it can't get any natural gas to run.
Maybe that's some of what this guy was referring to in the story this past evening, because I got in like halfway through the story, but he was showing the map and like four or five different pipeline projects that people were rejecting and suing to keep.
Well, the thing of that too is they shut down 3 coal-fired plants to replace them with all these natural gas plants that aren't going to come up. So we're really going to be hurt, probably much like California.
Wow. Yep. If you can't get the gas, okay. And I guess that's why they're saying it's going to, I guess your utility bills are going to be through the roof.
Through the roof. All right, so I see you're coming up on your break there. We'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. Thank you for checking in. Tim, Jim, be safe out there. And it is News Break, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Dr. Anthony Fauci says he does not expect a vaccine mandate for Americans flying domestically in the near future.
I don't want to say support or not. I mean, obviously, from a public health standpoint, the more protection you get, the better it is. But I don't want to be weighing in because we wind up then having people taking things out of context.
Fauci first floated the idea of vaccine requirements for domestic flights last month during an appearance on NBC's Meet the Press, and has since said he would support the idea during various media interviews. As the United States inches ever closer toward a default, Republicans continue to insist that Democrats raise the debt ceiling on their own through reconciliation. Most Democrats, including leadership, have rejected using reconciliation to raise the debt ceiling, but others in the caucus have demanded that the reconciliation process be used to avert a default. This is USA Radio News.
Do you have a home that you don't want anymore? We can buy it from you within 24 hours. Any home, size, or condition. For over 20 years, we've been buying homes for cash and helping homeowners sell their homes immediately, with no listings or strangers walking through your home. Are you moving? Did you lose your job? Going through a divorce? Whatever the reason, if you're in a bind and you know that you need to sell your house fast, call the expert team at I Need to Sell My House Fast. We'll make you a serious cash offer to buy your home in 24 hours and let you walk away from it. No listing, no waiting. Sell any home, any size, any condition, now. Call the expert team at I Need to Sell My House Fast. Make this free call now.
800-478-6084. 800-478-6084. 800-478-6084. That's 800-478-6084.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Hi, this is Pete Matouche. In 1999, my brother started the Turbo 3000. We're proud to continue on with his legacy.
The fuel that you've spent your hard-earned money on is completely burned, and that's your profit going right back where it belongs, in your pocket.
For our Canadian customers, you can get the Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-567-1007. For a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code SteveSaves at turbo3000.com.
For the last 15 years, the Big Rig Mattress has been manufacturing a premium residential mattress for over-the-road truckers. The main support component of the Big Rig Mattress is an individually pocketed spring core that delivers the optimal amount of support exactly where you need it. Check out thebigrigmattress.com to learn more about this exceptional mattress. Many sizes are stocked and can ship within 72 hours. Custom sizes also available. 100% made in the USA since 2009.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
turbocharger spool time.
Turbochargers are designed to increase the efficiency and power of the diesel engine by forcing compressed air into the combustion chamber. Temperatures inside the turbo can reach upwards of 400 degrees. The oil meant to lubricate the bearings will burn, leaving behind a sticky residue called stiction. The turbo's ability to spool up quickly is hindered because the stiction-covered bearings can't spin properly. Hotshot Secret Stiction Eliminator cleans the stiction from turbo bearings, reducing spool time, and builds maximum boost sooner in the RPM range. Stiction Eliminator is a synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant that contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Hotshot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hotshot Secret. Powered by science.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
For anything diesel, take it to Shy Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Shy Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute, Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Shy Diesel has you covered.
Pure Flow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with Pure Flow Air Dog.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, here we are back on a Tuesday. Hope your week's off to a good start. About the halfway point in another show. Couple of industry headlines. North Carolina truck driver, doing what all of us wish we could do. Looking forward to fewer monthly payments after winning a $100,000 lottery prize. Truck driver Roderick Pryor says he was picking his wife up from a hair appointment. He stopped by the Grab and Go in Battleboro. He decided to splurge on a $25 ticket. When the ticket turned out to be a winner, he said he didn't believe it. Took the time to put it in a safe, grab his glasses, double check before starting to celebrate. It didn't seem real. I said I wasn't going to believe it till I actually put the check in my hand. He did indeed collect his winnings this past Friday, taking home $70,757 after taxes. Says I'm going to pay off my house. I'm going to pay off her car, and there are 2 extra bills I won't have to worry about anymore. Life would be so much simpler without a mortgage car payment, wouldn't it? What else do we have in the mix here? Pedestrian walkway. This guy gets a Dumbass of the Week nomination. A pedestrian walkway seriously damaged after a semi-truck attempted to drive under it at the Palm Beach International Airport Sunday night. Palm Beach County, Florida. The truck was driving in the arrival lanes at the airport when it tried to pass underneath a pedestrian walkway with a 13-foot clearance. Force of the impact appears to have knocked off a piece of the walkway, which landed on the truck's cab, even caused a water leak from the bridge. Luckily, no one hurt in the incident. Crash still under investigation. It is not clear why the truck driver was traveling in the arrival lanes at the airport in the first place? Well, I could wager a guess, but I won't. Probably couldn't read the signs, if you know what I mean. What's going on with Pappy this morning?
What's happening, Steve? What's going on?
Just playing radio. You know the drill. Plugging away.
Yes, sir. Listen, man, this kid down in Texas, this bully thing got me thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve, there's two things in life I can't stand. That's a thief and a bully. Honestly, man. These kids that get bullied, usually they keep it to themselves, Steve. They're embarrassed or ashamed to say anything to anybody. Like you said, you can only push somebody so far, man. These people doing the bullying usually are insecure. They need to feel power over another human being. That's why they do what they do. I don't know what's the matter with kids sometimes, but, sometimes these bullies kind of grow out of it. They usually go in groups, but there's always that one that leads the group of bullies.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's the one that ends up, growing up to abusing women, abuse his wife. The rest of the ones in the group usually, kind of grow out of it, wake up and smell the coffee. But who's the biggest bully on the block right now, Steve? I'd venture to say that's U.S. government, Joe Biden administration. These whacked out far left liberals. Are they not bullying the American people or what?
Undoubtedly.
Undoubtedly. They need to feel the power over us, Steve. Just like that bully in the junior high school. And with that, Steve, that's all I got, man. I'm going to try to lay back down. I was trying, just couldn't fall asleep. And
well, in that
call in.
I mean, I haven't followed closely enough. In the case of the bully shooting at the school, I know the student that they said he brought the gun to school for personal protection because he was being bullied. He was black. Were the bullies also black?
Yeah, I don't know, Steve.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll be honest, I didn't hear a word about it until your caller called. Was that Gilligan? Until he called in and started talking
right.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're saying the kid that shot the student or whatever, he's out of jail, but the student's like in the hospital still, and they're trying to say he shouldn't be out of jail. I don't know enough about the story to say one way or the other, but all I know is I saw the photographs of the kid that shot. He was black, and I'm kind of curious if the student or students he shot, were they white or black, or because it doesn't sound like they've made any kind of racial issue out of it. Thank God.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, the whole circumstances about it, but I'm just saying normally, from what most of us seen in life and what I've seen in my line of work dealing with kids at school, that's usually the case, that they keep quiet, they're ashamed, and it keeps going on, and they break, man,
There you go. Well, I was kind of suspecting that would be the case. I mean, it's because it's kind of look at how many over the years, how many times we've heard about the abused spouse or whatever, the woman, that has the horrible husband that continues to abuse, and for whatever reason they keep quiet about it and even try to protect and cover them.
Yeah. That's why, at least in the state of Ohio, Steve, they, under the domestic violence law, if if there's probable cause, that somebody caused physical harm to either the wife or the husband, even if the wife or the husband does not want to prosecute and they refuse to even cooperate, but you walk in and the wife's got a busted lip and her nose is bleeding, we make an arrest on it. We're required to. Just for that fact that women are scared to, so, it's meant to try to, protect that victim, but, yeah, man.
Yep.
Hey, did you get my email real quick? And I'll get off of here.
Yes, I did. And I haven't touched on that story just yet, but that's the whole Durham thing, and it's going to get deeper.
Well, yeah. Well, you got the whole Durham thing, right? Now, the problem I got, Steve, is the United States Attorney General, right, is tied up in this, Steve. Mr. Garland.
And he holds the purse strings on the continued funding of the investigation.
Yep. And if he's got some ties to some of this stuff, he better, deep stuff, man. Let me try to explain it real quick if you got a minute.
Go ahead.
Back when this whole collusion deal with Russia was going on with Trump, right? Part of this, they were claiming that there was communications between Trump Tower and Russia. And they had evidence of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, come to find out that the evidence that they were claiming they had was forged. It was manufactured. And Georgia Tech was involved in this. They made these communications look to appear that it was coming from Trump Tower to Russia. It was all a scam, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, what happens in November 2016? Georgia Tech gets a $17 million contract, with the Pentagon, I believe it was, for some cybersecurity stuff. And the people connected in the Georgia Tech thing were Garland and Jake Sullivan, who now is the National Security Advisor, but at the time, before that, he was Clinton's foreign policy advisor, and he had dealings with the Clinton campaign. So it's all connected. So we'll just see what happens, But I got a feeling if Garland's trying to strong-arm Durham, and swiping some of this stuff under the rug, and I don't think Durham's falling for it, man, to be honest about it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
So as the plot thickens, as the world turns.
Yes, sir.
All right, Pappy. All right. Thank you much for chiming in here. Have a great morning. All right. I just got an email from Dave. Said, Steve, that was my wife that called in earlier. And she was right when she said I was probably laughing as I listened because I've teased her about calling in many times. I've learned so much listening to the show over the years, and I'll mention stuff I've heard in the show, and she'll just look at me and say, "Yeah, how'd you know so much about so many different things?" Well, I tell her, well, from Steve's show, of course. But it was really great hearing her on the air. I thank you for putting her on. Thanks again for everything you do. And yes, thank you, Horse Feathers, for remembering the first-time caller code, because I wasn't even thinking about that because I was shocked that she even called in. But he shared, I got the number here for Michelle. Thank you, Dave. Well, we got you covered. And we'll return into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3-quarter or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
At Turbo 3000, our founder Andy Matoush firmly believed you should challenge yourself.
Put the most money back in your pocket, where it belongs. Four Wheeler magazine took our challenge, and they wrote it did exactly what we said it would do.
As fuel prices keep going up, get your Turbo 3000 today. Call us at 888-311-9993. Always free shipping in the USA, and for a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code STEVESAVES at turbo3000.com.
Attention all truckers, Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. I want to talk to you about those dreaded tax problems. I know you want to keep on trucking and not even think about them. Well, let's face it, they're not going away all on their own. You need professional help. I've been helping truckers put their tax problems in the rearview mirror for years. I can help you too. Call me for a free consultation at 888-632-4506 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. It's like I always say, keep your eyes on the road, I'll keep mine on the IRS. 888-632-4506.
How do you sleep on the road? After downtime, do you wake up well-rested and invigorated or tired, achy, and sore? Well, if it's the latter, you're not sleeping on the Big Rig Mattress. The Big Rig Mattress is a hybrid with an individually pocketed spring core that's engineered to deliver the best restorative sleep for your time on the road. Learn more about the Big Rig Mattress at thebigrigmattress.com or call 877-736-4233. The Big Rig Mattress, 100% made in the USA since 2009.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
Hey, I actually got some Dumbass of the Week nominees from Brain Dead and the Institute for Darwin Awards. Get some of those coming up here. Let me get back to the calls first, though. Philip's been hanging in there. Morning, Philip. What's happening?
Hey, buddy. How you doing this morning? Doing okay?
Doing all right. Made it through Monday, so it's always better.
Oh, yeah. I had a tough Monday, but I had a friend of mine come in from Chicago, and I spent some time with him and his wife yesterday. And when I was with them, I found out another buddy of mine that I had played music with. I played with him almost 20 years. I played music off and on with this guy and found out he passed away. So Monday was a little rough for me at the end of the day. But,
wow.
It was just, it's one of those things. But it is what it is. That's life. I want to give my condolences to the Daimler family down here in Florida, one of the local musicians here. I never thought that I'd really we did a lot of studio time together, a lot of recording time, as well as a lot of stage time playing in front of big crowds and whatnot. So he's going to be missed by a lot of us music guys. I think it was Gilligan was talking about the electric stuff going on with like the weed eaters and all that kind of stuff. Was he talking about that earlier?
Yeah, the whole mandate out of California. They're going to ban all the electric powered lawn tools and whatnot.
Okay, so here's the deal with that stuff being electric, and the reason a lot of it doesn't have that much power, and they're still working on it, trying to condense a motor that small and get a lot of torque out of it is what the problem is with that electric stuff. It's still in its infancy. I mean, it's got up there, but it's not nowhere near where it needs to be. But when you look at it on a large scale, the torque is there for the cars. They're developing the cars with the Teslas, and the trains. They use the electric motors and whatnot. It gets the torque. A lot of that is torque is what get that power going to get where you can do what you need to do in your job. But I mean, the technology is evolving every day. I mean, it's a lot of work. I don't think that they're going to make the time changes that they want to do. What was it Biden and them wanted to get rid of fossil fuel? Was you said 2039 or something like that? What was the year?
Yeah, something like that. 2035, 2039. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, Steve. I was on a chat line yesterday with some of the guys, and I made the statement. I ain't ashamed to make it. I think I need to be the guy that needs to figure out how to make all these damn gas stuff electric, because that's the guy that's going to make the money if this ever comes to fruition. Because you're going to have a lot of stuff sitting around it at the end of the day that's out here that probably won't be utilized and that could be used. You know what I mean, Steve? That's the guy that's going to make the money. But I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a lot longer than that. I really do. I mean, Tesla, they're in production with their semi, but I ain't seeing too many of them out here on the road that I'm driving on. So I think it's going to be a long way down the road. I know I talked to some of the guys yesterday. One of the guys had mentioned that Kenworth is adding on a facility onto their facility down in Chillicothe, even though they got 6,500 trucks sitting around waiting for parts. They're adding on, and there's, they possibly might be part of making an electric truck. So you never know. It's one of those things, What do you think about Shatner going up into space?
They had him on Fox News, Cavuto this past evening. I don't know. It's to the edge of space, right? I guess that uniform, that outfit he had on will be exactly what he's wearing tomorrow when he goes up. You see, because they don't have to have any pressurized anything. He's just a passenger on a quick rocket flight.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. It's just up and down. But I mean, you think about it. Look at the people that went up in that SpaceX capsule. Look at the condition they were in. Look at the training that they went through. They went through about a year's worth of training before they flew. So, I mean, it was Shatner. I mean, how much training has he got? Nothing against him personally, but look at the physical shape. I mean, everything like that. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, hey, hopefully he pulls it off, but it ain't nothing I'd write home about in my book.
Yeah, the biggest concern I would have is, I mean, when it comes to rocket ships, and this is a rocket that's going to go up. I mean, what first time there's an incident, and I think there's going to be 4 individuals on this flight. I mean, if something happens, and it's almost inevitable. I mean, there's only so many launches that take place before one of them blows up on the pad or something.
Well, you look at the space shuttles. Look at the Challenger incident.
Yep.
There was a school teacher. On that Challenger when it blew up.
Yep.
And that was just a simple O-ring failure. That was an O-ring failure on a solid rocket booster stage that lit up the tank. And that was a simple failure, and that's all it takes. It just takes a simple failure. Ascent and descent is where everything happens at. It's not when you're sitting up there floating around. It's your ascent when you're getting off the ground, and your descent when you're coming back down the hill, they call it.
Yep.
And as far as reentry goes, the only thing that's really going to be kind of touch and go for them is the reentry as far as slowing that thing down to stop. Parachutes, and they do the same thing that SpaceX does. They turn the thrust on and slow her down as far as the stage landing, but as far as the other thing goes, they got parachutes. But as far as the ascent, that's the most dangerous part, taking off, because all you need is one simple failure. I mean, we've seen that with Challenger. We've seen it with Columbia. Columbia, it was on the descent. When they came back in, they got plasma around the edge, and they had a hole in the front of the shuttle, and that was it. I mean, it's pretty simple stuff. But hopefully he makes it okay. I'm pretty sure he will, and hopefully Bezos gets his Perco lounger out, puts it in there for him, because he's going to need it. Got these big windows to look out, see it come back down to him. So, but it's the top of the hour, so I got to get going, bud.
Hey, thank you so much. Yep, and we'll get back at it as we hit the midnight hour on the West Coast. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Dr. Anthony Fauci says he does not expect a vaccine mandate for Americans flying domestically in the near future.
I don't want to say support or not. I mean, obviously, from a public health standpoint, the more protection you get, the better it is. But I don't want to be weighing in because we wind up then having people taking things out of context.
Fauci first floated the idea of vaccine requirements for domestic flights last month during an appearance on NBC's Meet the Press, and has since said he would support the idea during various media interviews. As the United States inches ever closer toward a default, Republicans continue to insist that Democrats raise the debt ceiling on their own through reconciliation. Most Democrats, including leadership, have rejected using reconciliation to raise the debt ceiling, but others in the caucus have demanded that the reconciliation process be used to avert a default. This is USA Radio News.
Awesome and amazing day. Hey friends, it's John and Chelsea Jubilee, and here's my beautiful wife, Chelsea.
Hi women, I have a message just for you today. Every single day we have women that come to us in pain. Not physically, even though yes, that is too, but in pain from suffering of hopelessness because they have tried every single thing to lose weight and they can't.
And they can't year after year after year, and they give up. They give up hope. They're desperate. They're in a dark place. But we have a light of truth. Science is a search for the truth that is known. In our breakthrough science of intercellular hydration, ladies, you will lose 15 to 20 pounds of solid fat every 4 weeks. Go log on to our website, look at the testimonials of real women just like you who were hopeless, but this changed their life.
Check us out at energizedhealth.com. That's energizedhealth.com.
Fox Business host Maria Bartiromo traveled to Texas to observe Biden's border crisis as 60,000 migrants, mostly Haitians, make the trek to the U.S. She sat down with Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton Monday morning.
Now we don't even know how to measure how many people are getting away because those numbers are increasing. So we can't even begin to know exactly how bad this is. We just know it's worse than anything we've ever seen. And we know that the Biden administration, as you know, has never come here. All we've had is the vice president come to El Paso one time. They are not trying to stop this.
Several officials participated in the 77th annual Columbus Day Parade in New York City, the first large-scale parade since the pandemic started. The most notable presence was Governor Kathy Hochul, a Democrat who, after taking some questions from reporters, marched for about 2 blocks up to St. Patrick's Cathedral, where she greeted New York Cardinal Timothy Dolan and then left the scene in a van. "Let's enjoy the day," Hochul said. This is USA Radio News.
Bingo fun fact number 6. Americans spend over $90 million weekly on bingo. Why? When you can play Bingo Treasure for free. Go to BingoRadioUSA.com. Play from any device, your smartphone, tablet, or computer. The account is free. The play is free. Play one card. Play more. Chat with other players. Meet new friends. All free at BingoRadioUSA.com. That's BingoRadioUSA.com. Bingo from any device. Hurry. Free accounts are limited.
A U.S. Navy engineer and his wife have been arrested for trying to sell submarine propulsion secrets. Lance Pry has the story.
We're learning more on the U.S. Navy engineer and his teacher wife being arrested for trying to sell submarine secrets to a foreign government. In reality, the FBI were the ones who the engineer was trying to get rich from. Journalist David Sanger on CNN tells us what he knows.
The engineer's name is Jonathan Tobey, and he and his wife are accused of having offered on their own to provide information about the naval propulsion systems for Virginia-class submarines. They were trying to make sure they did dead drops in parks. My favorite fact in this entire one, if you believe the allegations, they took basically a USB card, a chip, and they buried it inside a peanut butter sandwich and dropped it off at a park in West Virginia.
The couple is expected to appear in federal court in Martinsburg, West Virginia on Tuesday. From the West Coast USA Radio News Bureau, I'm Lance Pry.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott on Monday issued an executive order that bans vaccine mandates by any entity, including private employers in the state. The COVID-19 vaccine is safe, effective, and our best defense against the virus, but should remain voluntary and never forced, Abbott said in a statement upon issuing the order. For USA Radio News, I'm Brad Bernards.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
ultra-low sulfur fuels.
The primary function of diesel fuel is combustibility. One of the little-known aspects of fuel is its role as a lubricant to metal-on-metal moving parts. The introduction of ultra-low sulfur fuels diminishes the fuel's ability to lubricate because sulfur, which has been mostly removed, has lubricating properties. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment with LX4 delivers unmatched lubricity. Third-party testing confirms that it takes 3 times the amount of leading fuel treatment to match the lubrication benefit of 1 dose of Hot Shot Secret. Everyday Diesel Treatment is a fully formulated 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Okay, right back at it here. Let me see here. Gilligan sent me the backstory. It's, like I said, I had not really been following it all that close. The Texas teenager who shot a classmate and a teacher last Wednesday was freed on bail Thursday. His family members tried to paint the suspected shooter as the victim of bullying. In the shooting, which followed a fight, Simpkins accused of wounding a 15-year-old boy multiple times. Arlington, Texas. Teacher Calvin Petit was injured and shot in the back trying to break up the fight. 2 other students were injured in the incident. One was grazed on the arm by a bullet, and a teacher fell in the confusion of the fight and in its aftermath. St. Weed, a cousin of Simpkins, says, at the end of the day, my little cousin was bullied. I don't know how to feel about this. He's not a bad kid. All right. Carol Lafayette, who identified herself as a family member, said she would speak for the family, said Simpkins had been robbed in the past. He was robbed. It was recorded. It happened not just once. It happened twice. He was scared. He was afraid. And there's no justification for anybody being hurt. We got to look at the fact that bullying is real, and it takes us all. And I do apologize. We ask as a family for forgiveness of any type of hurt. Simpkins lives in a $400,000 home with his grandmother. He drives a $35,000 Dodge Challenger. In other words, he had things that other teenagers couldn't have. He wore nice clothes. He drove a nice car. He was a target. He was held by police on a $75,000 bond on 3 charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Posted bond on Thursday. I guess obviously the family has money, right? Now, one Twitter posted who said her brother was a victim, was outraged that he had been freed. Yeah, but Pettit is still hospitalized with a wound that narrowly missed his aorta. And the 15-year-old Simpkins allegedly was fighting was in critical condition. All right, police report outlines what allegedly took place. Multiple teachers and coaches were working to break up the altercation. Once the fight was broke up, the juvenile witness observed Simpkins go to an orange backpack, pull out the gun, point the firearm at the juvenile, and he shot 7 or 8 times and observed the juvenile victim fall to the ground. So that's what unfolded. So, yeah, I guess you could say he reached that snapping point because every human has limits. Does that justify things? No, but maybe it'll shed some, because this isn't something new. It'll shed some additional light, maybe start more discussions about school bullying. I know they've been working for years. Every year when the kids go back to school, sending out memos, and if you ever feel like you're being bullied, reach out, let us know. And as Pappy said, though, oftentimes that it doesn't work that way. All right, back to the phones we go here. Lines available at 844-844-3388. Hello to the heat wave.
Morning, senor. Well, it was dropped down to 32 degrees and breezy outside with a north wind coming down south. Whew, Lordy, it's coming. It's coming. Hey, didn't they have no guns signs there at the schoolhouse?
Probably so, yeah.
I mean,
sure.
Probably should have been a gun-free zone. Well, that should have never happened. Right? Or is that violating someone's right to protect themselves? I mean, really, this is ridiculous. I had heard, that the kid that did the shooting was getting picked on, but then I'd also heard that the bully, his family, is mad at the kid who shot him because they said the exact same thing. It's because he's rich. He deserved to get picked on. I'm like, what the hell's going on with people these days?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, I don't know if I can say it, but I will. It's just piss poor parenting on both sides. It's, and you're right. If it was a white child involved, then it'd be blown out of proportion. Oh, it's racial. Especially if it was the white kid that shot the black kid.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know. It just, spare the rod, spoil the child. I think both them kids need to have their ass beat. And, because if you can't learn through your eyes and your ears, you got to learn through the butt. That's just the way I look at it. And trust me, I had my butt busted by the best. My parents, my elementary, junior high, and high school teacher, or a principal rather. I had an ex-CFL and an ex-NFL football player that was a teacher. I mean, he swung the board of education, and you got paddled.
Mm-hmm.
I had ag teachers. I had coaches. I didn't wind up being a bad kid. I was just corrected. And the most I ever got was a damn speeding ticket, which that's going to be taken care of next Wednesday, not tomorrow. But anyways, happy Taco Tuesday to everybody out there. Go out there and grab your favorite taco and chow down. Of course, we'll probably have the happy runs later on tonight, right before it comes hump day. So I don't know. That's a damn mess. I understand you and a favorite caller got into a little bit of a argument yesterday right before I called. I guess it was concerning the pullout of Afghanistan.
It was just called a disagreement.
Well, we can have disagreements and not, turn that into something. And I ain't saying it was turned into something, but there are other folks who believe that, if you disagree with them and you just, automatically an idiot. And all I got to say is it was done wrong as far as the pullout. Yeah, it was already structured. Biden screwed that up. I mean, the chief idiot in charge. Then you've got three generals that are more concerned about politics and being woke than they are about winning a war. And that was the first thing that was done wrong. Politicians should never, ever, ever dictate how a war should be run. It's the military. The politicians give the military the go-ahead to do what they need to do. Get in there, clean it up. You know, if there's collateral damage, let collateral damage be happen. You know, pull out, let God sort it out, and not to have three generals that are worse than the Stooges to make decisions. Because if they can't manage a pullout, I mean, why should we trust them to run a war? And I am getting dinged by a lot of people on here. I'm sure they're telling me to shush your mouth and whatnot. But, you know, by God, I got a statement to say, and I just said it. So, other than that, who won the football game last night? Anybody know?
The Ravens played somebody, but I haven't checked that yet. No.
Well, it's not that I really care. It's just something to throw out to change the narrative of this conversation a little bit. You know, I still do not care for the NFL for the way they treat first responders, the men in blue, the men in red. I don't appreciate the way that they dismissed the military and gone woke. I mean, they gripe about one football player who kneels down and gives praise to God. They gripe about that, but another idiot that gets down on his knee and says, I've been abused. My people. Well, you know what? Your race has, at one point in time, been abused. So has the white race. You know, I'm sorry. Everybody's been abused at one time. And to say you've been abused, although you're black, being raised by an affluent white family, just smacks of, you know, double talk and hypocrisy. And, you know, I'm done. You know, I just like to hear what the end result was of the football game, but I could give a crap less who's in head and who's going to the Super Bowl.
Well, I'm guessing it sounds like it was a barn burner, heat wave. The Ravens were at one point down by a score of 22-3 and came back, overcoming a 19-point deficit. Lamar Jackson, 442 passing yards, threw 4 second-half touchdown passes to bring the Ravens back. 4 second-half touchdown passes. And went into overtime. Final score 31-25.
Huh. Another nail biter. Well, that's you know, competition sounds like it's pretty good sometimes. Most times it's just a rout or it ain't worth watching.
Yeah.
But well, tell you what, I'll go ahead and let you go, senor, so you can get someone else that's got a much higher IQ than what I have. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
We'll see what we can drum up. All right, yeah, stay warm out there. The big chill coming on out west. Yes, indeed. It is 19 past the hour. Plotting a room for you at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Pure Flow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with Pure Flow Air Dog.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def.
Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Death Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Death Platinum. The best just got better.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
So as we've been hearing in the news updates, Governor Abbott, which I imagine they'll immediately have some sort of a federal judge step in and say, you can't do that, you can't do that. Governor Abbott issued the executive order barring all COVID mandates in the state by any entity, including private employers. That sets up for the clash with President Biden. All right. Abbott said the vaccine is safe, effective, and our best defense against the virus, but should remain voluntary, never forced. The governor's order states that no entity in Texas could compel proof of vaccination by any individual, including employees or customers. He also called on state lawmakers to take up the issue in an upcoming special session. See, there are some tech giants, a.k.a. Facebook and Alphabet's Google, that have told their employees they will need proof of vaccination to return to their offices. Both companies employ large numbers in the state of Texas. Of course, Fort Worth-based American Airlines last week told their 100,000 U.S.-based employees they must submit proof of vaccination no later than November 24th. United imposed a vaccine mandate on their 60,000 employees. About 9,000 of those are based in Texas. Now, the company is defending a lawsuit filed in Fort Worth, and a federal judge on Wednesday will hear a request by United employees for an injunction to prevent the carrier from firing employees who requested exemptions from the mandate. There you go. Mandatory vaccinations, as we know, have become an incendiary political issue. It is government overreach, according to many. Of course, supporters of mandates say, well, this is the only way to stop the spread. All right, Alan West, former Republican Florida congressman, who's actually running for Texas governor. According to The Hill, announcing that he and his wife hospitalized with COVID. They're currently receiving treatment. West has not had the vaccine. He announced on Twitter that he is taking ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine as part of his treatment. Just kind of wonder, how is it that some people can get it and others can't? All right, according to West Twitter, after taking COVID and flu shots, his wife tested positive Friday. He said he's experiencing a low-grade fever, body aches. He is suspending in-person events until he gets the all clear. He continued to add that he will be available through virtual means to do events until his family health issue is rectified. He is taking hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin protocols. Thank you for your prayers, God's blessings, and Texas first, he said. He wrote a similar thread Sunday detailing that he had also received the monoclonal antibody treatment and subsequently felt better. Yesterday, my wife and I underwent the monoclonal antibody infusion at Advance ER in Dallas. A special hat tip to the staff there for their care and professionalism. All right. The results, he said, were almost immediate. And then they go on into his background, his record and whatnot, running for governor. Yeah, all familiar with Alan West. What's going on, Big Sexy?
Well, Heatwave hit that nail right on the head, didn't he? Find a more intelligent caller than him.
Oh, Lordy, did I have to do that?
Oh, man. I had to do that. Sorry, Heatwave, I had to do that. You there?
No, I hung up on you.
Oh, okay. I thought I lost you.
So
I had to take that shot at him.
What's the top headline on today's paper? What's the top story?
Oh, I don't even know. I haven't even looked at it.
No? You just deliver them. You don't even look at the front page. What the hell?
Oh, it's about a local deal about them defending the library board nominations.
Oh, okay.
Top headline.
Look.
Did you get my email?
Yeah, the one about the tire coming off, or was it something else?
Yeah, about the tire coming off.
Yep.
I missed the first tire of the show. I don't know if you went through that yet or not.
I did not yet touch on that, but that's what a sucky deal. Yeah, it was. I mean, dude out there in his front yard, and here comes a truck tire. Boom, dead.
Yeah, and I travel that highway quite a bit. I traveled it earlier that morning. Saturday afternoon. I was through there Saturday morning. I'm just glad I wasn't going through there when that tire come off. But yeah, that's bad. That's what. You have a good weekend?
I had a good weekend. Another short, sweet weekend, But yep, back to the old grind. Made it through Monday, so now we just work toward next weekend.
Yeah, I missed last night's show. I was sleeping when you were on, but I start my week on Tuesday, so
yep,
I'll be here through the rest of the week, and then that Saturday that you don't want to work, so you know how that is.
Yeah.
Hey, sexy. Hey, sexy.
Yeah.
Big sexy.
Yeah.
I got something. I got something to tell you.
Go ahead.
There.
I had to do that. I'm sorry I had to take that shot. I mean, you set it up perfect.
I know. I did. My fault. But anyways, there you go. We'll holler at you later.
I figured you're gonna brag on your team.
No. If I did that yesterday. I mean, if I brag on them 2 nights in a row, they'll get the big head and lose to Ole Miss. But I'll holler at you later, man. Have yourself a good morning.
All right, I'll catch you later. All right, Steve, I'm going to back out of here and copy the mail. Keep it between the spotted and the solid, and I may call you back later.
All right, have a good morning. Thank you, Big Sexy. But the story he was talking about, he sent me a Harrisburg man. This is in Arkansas. Over the weekend, Saturday, a wheel coming off a semi-trailer and hit him. About 2:15 in the afternoon, State Highway 14, 60-year-old Michael Hamrick just standing in his front yard when the right rear trailer tire and wheel separated from an eastbound 2009 Peterbilt. Struck him, I guess pretty much dead instantly. They did not identify the driver of the trailer truck, but it's like something right out of one of those Hollywood films. You never know when your number comes up, right? Minding your own business out in the front yard. What the hell? All right, we'll get a news break in here. Plenty of room for you. Jump on in at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Dr. Anthony Fauci says he does not expect a vaccine mandate for Americans flying domestically in the near future.
I don't want to say support or not. I mean, obviously, from a public health standpoint, the more protection you get, the better it is. but I don't want to be weighing in because we wind up then having people taking things out of context.
Fauci first floated the idea of vaccine requirements for domestic flights last month during an appearance on NBC's Meet the Press, and has since said he would support the idea during various media interviews. As the United States inches ever closer toward a default, Republicans continue to insist that Democrats raise the debt ceiling on their own through reconciliation. Most Democrats, including leadership, have rejected using reconciliation to raise the debt ceiling, but others in the caucus have demanded that the reconciliation process be used to avert a default. This is USA Radio News.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Wallach, and I want to tell you that arthritis is not a genetic thing. It's not a disease of aging. Neither is osteoporosis. Get a hold of my book. It's all in your head. It goes into the 25 different diseases you get when you have osteoporosis of the skull. These are all reversible. You take the Healthy Bone and Joint Pack, the MSM, vitamin D3, stay away from all the bad foods, including gluten, and guess what? You'll regrow all your bones, including your skull and your legs and your hips and everything else. Contact us at usaradiohealth.com. That's usaradiohealth.com.
I know it's just October, but it's never too early to look for Christmas gifts and give those you love the gift of a good night's sleep. Go to MyPillow.com, shop for great gifts including the original MyPillow, MyPillow slippers, mattress toppers, pet beds, and of course my promo code USA will save you up to 66% on anything on the MyPillow website. Go to MyPillow.com, promo code USA, and give someone a gift that you love.
You're listening to The Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3-quarter or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme.
Today's ultra-low sulfur fuels are cleaner, but they leave injector deposits, causing frequent DPF regens and low throttle response. Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is a 6-in-1 fuel additive recommended for all diesel engines. It is formulated with the most concentrated detergent on the market, a top-tier level cetane booster, lubricity enhancer, water demulsifier, rust and corrosion inhibitors, and a fuel stabilizer. Diesel Extreme is a once every 6-month treatment that will clean your entire fuel system, starting at the fuel tank and traveling throughout the fuel lines and fuel pump, and finally completely cleaning your injectors. Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme improves your diesel's fuel economy and eliminates excessive black smoke.
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, Fine Farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hotshot Secret, powered by science.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage. All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
PureFlow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow Air Dog.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
I mentioned some Dumbass of the Week nominees. This woman, this wasn't on my list from Brain Dead. She surely deserves one. And this kind of, it tells the tale of what we're dealing with in parenting in this country. Got some parental issues. California woman arrested after using money awarded in a settlement of her son's fatal shooting by police to buy guns for her other son and gang members. That's right. According to the Fresno County Sheriff's Office, 14 people, including 42-year-old Christina Lopez, arrested after a months-long investigation into a gang whose members were accused of being involved in a July shooting. Now, Lopez was awarded almost $5 million in April after her 16-year-old son was fatally shot by police after trying to run while they were attempting to detain him. Fresno County District Attorney said, well, Lopez used some of that money to buy weapons for her 14-year-old son and his gang. The attorney said she has continued now to take the money from her settlement that she received from the city of Fresno to buy a home where she lives, in addition to spending thousands of dollars on guns that she has in turn given to her 14-year-old son. Clearly, this family has been seasoned in this type of behavior. Police say Lopez now faces 22 counts of gun trafficking charges, including conspiracy to provide firearms to a minor for the benefit of a street gang, child endangerment, conspiracy to provide a firearm to a gang member. She remains in jail and will appear in court today, Tuesday, no less. That was a breaking story yesterday. What's going on? So you've actually got mom essentially encouraging their street gang members to go out there, and you can't make this stuff up. Dare we say only in America? Wow. All right. Hey there, Knucklebuster. How's it going? Happy Tuesday.
Yeah, happy Tuesday to you too, Mr. Steve Sommers. Lord, is it Tuesday already?
It is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, shoot, hold on. I'm getting some kind of echo. There it goes. I had the show going on my phone, and it was playing too also, man. I was going, that's crazy. Money runs this world, but, if you got it, you can get anything you want. If you don't have it, you just might as well sit back and relax and spread a bunch of baloney there, right? Well, the question I have about that Arlington, Texas deal there, since when is a high school student legally allowed to possess a pistol? I didn't, whether he was bullied or not, that's beside the point. He's not allowed to have that thing on campus to start with.
Well, yeah.
And then he's not allowed to even be in possession of it.
Sure,
So,
purchase or possession. So I guess, where did he get the gun? Maybe you're...
Yeah, it looks like somebody's daddy's going to be in trouble for not keeping his water pistol there locked up there, right?
I'm sure they're looking into that. Where to get the gun, right?
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in gun control there. Keep it locked up in your gun safe there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the true winner of all them NFL and NCAA football games is the Vegas sports bookie, Steve. Always has been and always will be there. So, and I know Alabama lost, but the real winner was was not Texas A&M. It was them Vegas bookies out there with all that money they took in there. Well, I read this today. I'm probably getting in trouble for this from there. What do ambulances and gay men have in common?
Ambulances and gay men. I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, they both take it in the back and go, woo, 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 woo. Enough of all that baloney. Well, I'm talking about money there. Prince Andrew is not going to be investigated anymore by the UK police. I mean, we already knew that there, but it made the headlines there. And this guy over there in Bosnia, now, I mean, this must be true love for a woman, Steve. She wanted to see a different view out of her living room window, so he made the house so it would rotate. And it actually goes around in a circle and she can change the view whenever she wants to.
Yeah.
That had to be a lot of work. A lot of work.
A lot of work, a lot of money, I'm thinking. That was rather expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. That was real cheap. I bet that was as cheap as Chris's tire recycling deal there, right?
All right.
So, well, let's go, Brandon. F.O. Joe. So have a great day, Mr. Steve Sommers, and that's all my baloney for today.
That is funny how that's gone viral everywhere you look. I mean, even elsewhere around the world. Let's go, Brandon. They're doing that. You know what that means, right? Look it up. It's 18 before the hour. And plenty of room for you at 844-844-3388. I'm noticing higher prices at the pump. How about you? How high can they go? Right at the tail end of the show, last evening, I think, I don't know if it was the same one or not. James sent me a link. He said diesel is $4.01 at the Pilot in Franklin, Ohio. Then this past evening, I got an update. Someone said it was $3.90 something for cash, and then like $4.01 for something for the credit price. What's going on? Well, if you hadn't heard, the price per barrel continues to rise. We have surpassed the $80 per barrel mark. Yep. The extended climb in oil prices is leaving some other industrial commodities behind. It's kind of a divergence that reflects bets that energy supply shortages will offset any slowdown in the global economy. U.S. crude, we're talking, rose 1.5% to $80.52 a barrel Monday, closing above $80 for the first time since late in 2014. Where has the price per barrel gone over the last year? Well, let's say it's brought the climb since the end of last October. It's up 125%. Oil is now on pace to outpace copper this year by the largest amount since 2002. And it is topping an index of raw materials by the biggest margin in more than a decade, according to the Dow Jones market data. Natural gas is also far outpacing other commodities. Copper prices are about 8% below the record set back in May. Rallies in some other materials like zinc and lead have pretty much stalled. But oil prices and, there you go, natural gas prices continue to go up and away. I want you to think back just a few short years ago. The fracking boom was underway. Whether it was the Dakotas or the Texas or the Pennsylvania, the shale, the drilling, natural gas, it's so abundant. We produce, there's so much of it coming out, they're just burning some of it off. We got too much of it to use. Let's transition all of these coal-fired power plants to natural gas. It'll be a much more affordable method of providing energy around the country. We watched the demise of coal. We watched through the Obama era as he came right out and said, when elected, he is going to make coal so cost prohibitive that no one would be able to afford to build one, a coal-fired plant. Some of our listening audience suggested, well, Steve, what happens when, when the price of natural gas begins to go up? Even though it may be in such an abundance today, does that mean it will be forever? Then what are we going to do? I think we've reached that point, and as we head into the winter months, we're all going to be noticing. Every month when you open that utility bill, you're going to be like, what the hell? It is 13 before the hour. Lines available at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits, to maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system. There's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
For anything diesel, take it to Scheid Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Scheid Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Scheid Diesel has you covered.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with Isolate. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch 4-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Well, let me see here. Jump over to some of the Dumbass of the Week nominees from Brain Dead. A prostitute has been arrested after accidentally shooting another prostitute while actually trying to shoot a customer. According to the Florence Police Department, the shooting Saturday night at Charleston Pines Apartments. Police learned the prostitute, 21-year-old Brooke Litchfield of Louisville, and another unnamed prostitute were hired by a male client. An altercation among the three apparently occurred, with Litchfield brandishing a gun, taking a shot at the client, which did not strike the client, and instead struck the other prostitute. Litchfield took the victim to a local hospital, non-life-threatening injuries, but she was later arrested and charged with first-degree assault, first-degree wanton endangerment, and robbery. Lodged into the Boone County Detention Center. The other prostitute and the client also face prostitution-related charges. I don't know. I think maybe he didn't want to pay, or somebody brain said, so maybe his check bounced. This is a doozy. Troy, Michigan. A woman calls 911 reporting a shooting that didn't really happen, trying to distract Troy police so they wouldn't arrest her boyfriend during a traffic stop. Police called to the Courtyard by Marriott, Detroit, Troy, just after 8:30 because a caller said she heard 2 gunshots on the second floor of the hotel. Officers determined there was no shooting, but they did discover that the 911 call came from a passenger in a vehicle that had been pulled over by other officers. The caller, a 30-year-old Madison Heights woman, admitted she made the call so the police would actually respond to the more serious issue instead of arresting her boyfriend who was driving. So she gets charged with falsely summoning a peace officer. It was a brilliant idea, but it didn't quite work out, did it? Then one other here. This is tragic, sad but true, and I don't know who gets the DA nominee. Talking about college football scores. I mean, yeah, there are some passionate football fans out there. We hear about people, really getting to knock-down, drag-out arguments. It's just a game, for crying out loud. At least that's what I thought. It's supposed to be for entertainment. But a man is dead. An argument over the Alabama-Texas A&M game over the weekend. Keelan Pickens was shot and killed Saturday night while arguing with someone over whether the Crimson Tide or the Aggies were better. The shooting actually happened before the game had even finished, which resulted in Texas A&M pulling off the absurd upset. Police do not have the suspect in custody, but they do say they know who he is. College football fans are truly cut from a different kind of cloth. Yeah, you talk smack to the wrong person, you might just end up dead. Now, it says, I'm not endorsing it. I don't think it's smart, and I damn sure wouldn't smoke someone for talking about the Badgers in the wrong way. Yet I'd be lying to all of you if I didn't point out that these type of fans exist. We live and die. Some of them live and die, sometimes very literally, for the sport. Now, what do I think about someone who allegedly blows someone out of their shoes over a Crimson Tide Aggies game? Well, I'd say you're an idiot. You 100% deserve to have the book thrown at you. You know, if you're ever that fired up, grab another beer. Grab another beer. Don't grab a gun. Wow. A life lost over my team's better than your team. Well, would that be Gilligan?
Yeah, I figured I'd call back and chime in a little more. Yeah, heat wave, knuckle buster, you're absolutely right. This is a gun-free zone, this shooting happened. The boy was only 18, if I'm not mistaken, from the story. Maybe I've got the time. Even if it wasn't, he's in high school, more like he's obviously under 21. You cannot legally purchase a handgun under 21.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, you can't even be in possession of a handgun until you're 21. Now, Happy was saying about usually the bullying is in groups, and he's absolutely right. And there's usually a ringleader behind it, and these people, a lot of them are later in life. They're still bullied. I've got a stepfather that's 81 years old. He that goes back to where these people are abusing people. People don't realize, some people do not realize it, but even, it's not always physical abuse when it comes to abusive relationships. It's mental abuse, verbal abuse, and such. And I'm trying to think of exactly what I need to say, but yeah, you said that you didn't know whether they had anything, whether they knew about it. Didn't in the story they mentioned videos? They had it on video of a previous fight or something on this. They had more than one.
Right. Supposedly there was a series of events. He had been robbed several times before. I'm guessing about the same dude or whatever.
Right. Right there, the police should have been involved. If the kid is getting robbed in school, the police should be involved right there. I just don't understand how this went, as far as it did. I mean, you're right. The person has a breaking point. And like I said before, and I'll say it again, I do not condone what this boy done.
Right.
But, the response by the parents of the bully is just as equally bad. Just equally said. Both of these parents are fully at fault for this. How did the kid get the gun? How did, if they take up for it, well, I'll get off here. I just appreciate you letting me rant and rave a little bit more, Steve. Thank you for taking my call.
All right. Thank you, Gilligan. Thanks for checking back in. Yeah, be good out there. It's rolling toward news update, top of the hour. Of course, looking at some of our travelers' weather, we've already explained it's very, very windy. Yeah, the wind should by now be howling. California, Nevada, continue. I mean, we're talking 40 to 60 mile an hour gusts. If you're out there in a high-profile vehicle, the crossed winds, higher elevation, 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. And AccuWeather says we could see some gusts approaching 90 miles per hour. And all that wind going to be continuing to push in from west to east over that portion of the country as we roll on into a Tuesday. And we've got a series of storms that continue to spin from the Rockies to the plains and the Midwest. 24 hours ago, we had been following severe weather, tornado warnings through much of the night across portions of Oklahoma, moving into Arkansas, Missouri. Things have cleared out. That's system number one. Things fire up again with our next system later today. Many of those same areas that were impacted Sunday night into Monday morning may be facing essentially round number two. Similar scenario, the threat of tornadoes, large hail, damaging wind, flooding downpours. These storms likely toward sunset on Tuesday and on into the first part of Tuesday night. So there you go, coming up later today. Yeah, it looks like the bullseye, according to the models from the Weather Service, looks like the greatest risk of tornadic activity is going to be western Oklahoma, pretty much west of Oklahoma City, back toward the Texas-Oklahoma Panhandle region. That cannot rule out damaging storms stretching from northern Nebraska, eastern Kansas, western Missouri, and all those major metropolitan areas, Dallas, Oklahoma City, Wichita, Topeka, Kansas, Grand Island, Lincoln, Nebraska. Again, firing up later today. Final hour just ahead here. All right, jump on in. We got an hour yet to fill. Plenty of room for you at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Texas Governor Greg Abbott on Monday issued an executive order that bans vaccine mandates by any entity, including private employers in the state. I hereby suspend all relevant statutes to the extent necessary to enforce this prohibition, Abbott wrote in the order. He also added the issue as an agenda to the third special legislative session, which is currently convened until October 19th to give lawmakers the opportunity to pass a law to similar effect. Fox News Sunday host Chris Wallace asked House Minority Whip Steve Scalise repeatedly if he believes the 2020 election was stolen by Joe Biden and the Democrats.
Are we going to follow what the Constitution says or not? I hope we get back to what the Constitution says, but clearly in a number of states, they didn't follow those legislatively set
So you
rules.
think the election was stolen?
This is USA Radio News.
Awesome and amazing day. Hey friends, it's John and Chelsea Jubilee, and here's my beautiful wife, Chelsea.
Hi, women. I have a message just for you today. Every single day, we have women that come to us in pain. Not physically, even though, yes, that is too, but in pain from suffering of hopelessness because they have tried every single thing to lose weight and they can't.
And they can't year after year after year, and they give up. They give up hope. They're desperate. They're in a dark place. But we have a light of truth. Science is a search for the truth that is known. In our breakthrough science of intercellular hydration, ladies, you will lose 15 to 20 pounds of solid fat every 4 weeks. Go log on to our website, look at the testimonials of real women just like you who were hopeless, but this changed their life.
Check us out at energizedhealth.com. That's energizedhealth.com.
Project Veritas has posted 4 videos as part of its Expose Pharma series on COVID-19 vaccines and vaccine mandates. On October 6th, they posted part 5. The video is going viral on the internet. Unlike other Project Veritas videos in the COVID-19 vaccine investigative series, this one did not involve the use of a hidden camera and interview of somebody without their knowledge. This video involves a sit-down video of a Pfizer employee turned whistleblower.
But I'm just one person, one face of many of your employees who are willing to fight this and reveal to the world what's going on.
They've used cells from aborted fetuses.
Yes,
and they don't want the public to know that.
Yes, and they're denying our religious exemptions at Pfizer.
California moved one step closer to ending reliance on fossil fuels as Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom signed a new bill into law Sunday to ban all off-road gas-powered engines. The bill served as one step in the governor's California comeback plan. This is USA Radio News.
Bingo fun fact number 6. Americans spend over $90 million weekly on bingo. Why? When you can play Bingo Treasure for free. Go to bingoRadioUSA.com. Play from any device, your smartphone, tablet, or computer. The account is free. The play is free. Play one card. Play more. Chat with other players. Meet new friends. All free at bingoRadioUSA.com. That's bingoRadioUSA.com. Bingo from any device. Hurry. Free accounts are limited.
The 2020 midterm elections and the very real possibility that Democrats could be swept from their House majority are hanging over the bitter political fight within the party over President Biden's domestic agenda. The centrist House Democrats, representing swing districts who see their seats as providing Democrats with their majority, say progressives are being short-sighted and selfish by holding up a vote on a bipartisan infrastructure bill they could tout as a major victory back home. If Democrats do lose the House, these lawmakers suggest it will be the fault of liberal colleagues who have little to fear themselves in next year's midterms. Food prices continue to rise. Here's USA's Tim Berg.
Food prices across the world have risen to their highest levels in a decade on the backs of tightening supply conditions coupled with robust demand. That's according to the Food and Agricultural Organization of the United Nations. The organization's Food Price Index, which measures world food commodity prices, has surged by 32.8% in the last 12 months through September, coming in at a reading of 130 points, a level not seen since 2011. From the USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
Former Trump White House strategist Stephen Bannon's choice to buck a subpoena from the House committee investigating the January 6th attack on the Capitol could tee up a big decision for a Justice Department determined to strike an independent tone. For USA Radio News, I'm Brad Bernards.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
diesel particulate filter regeneration.
The DPF catches particulates left over from combustion. The DPF regeneration cycle cleans the filter with temperatures exceeding 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. The computer sensor triggers the DPF regen, which is often accompanied by a loss of power and fuel economy. The frequency of DPF regens are in correlation to the cleanliness of the fuel burn. Under heavy operation with the dirty burn, DPF regens can occur multiple times per day. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme Fuel Additive promotes a more complete combustion, creating fewer emissions and therefore fewer DPF regens. Vehicles using Diesel Extreme experience 83% less DPF regens.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
All right, rolling into our final hour here on a Tuesday. Hear about the labor shortage. You can't find people to work all over the country. Hey, here's a good one. The Raising Cane's, the chicken finger fast food chain. I like me a good fresh chicken fingers. I don't know, my daughter swears by the Raising Cane's. I don't know, it's everything in a bag of chips, but they're good chicken fingers, right? They're resorting to sending a significant number of their corporate employees to work as cashiers and fry cooks. Can't find labor. Now, last I checked, I'm thinking, all right, corporate employees typically aren't working for wages that someone being the actual fry cook or cashier as far as salary is concerned. Of the company's 750 total corporate employees, 2/3 of them are going to be heading out working as cooks and cashiers. Let's see, 250 will work as fry cooks and cashiers. Another 250 will move from marketing and training positions into restaurant jobs and recruiting positions. 600 locations across 31 states having to resort to deploying their corporate workers around the country, according to the company's co-CEO. He said, we're all over the country now, so we have over 750 about restaurant leaders, whether that's in the field already or in the offices in Dallas. So they're all out in different places. We have over 250 now serving as fry cooks and cashiers, also recruiting, holding job fairs, helping people orient all of this. Company will pay for hotel rooms for relocated employees for 1 or 2 weeks. This right on the heels of the disastrous September jobs report released on Friday. 500,000 jobs were expected. Only 194,000 created. Raising Cane's has added 5,000 employees this year. They're planning to increase that number before Christmas. I just can't help but wonder about all those seasonal employees. You've got the big names, the Macy's, the Walmarts, the Amazon, the United Parcel Service, and FedEx, who all typically hire tens of thousands of seasonal workers. Apparently, they're not going to be able to fill those jobs. The last couple of years, it's been absolutely crazy around the holidays. Recall with UPS and FedEx promising dates for delivery and many thousands of packages not arriving till after Christmas, some not till after New Year. As far as Raising Cane's, it says we have 40,000 crew members now. We came into this year with about 35,000. So we've created 5. We thought it'd be fun to create another 10,000 jobs between now and Christmas. So we said, all right, 50,000 crew members in 50 days. That's adding about 25% new crew members into our system. Now, he was asked, why is it so hard to find workers? And he said, honestly, it's just tough times these days. I've never imagined operating in an atmosphere like this. The supply chain challenge, all the prices going up. Chicken prices for us are through the roof. Wages have gone up almost 20% just this year alone. We're planning to invest another $70 million in wages over the next few weeks, which will increase hourly worker wages by another 15 to 22%. And again, when wages increase, somebody's got to pay for it. I would venture, the cost of your order of Raising Cane's chicken tenders, prices are going to have to go up accordingly, right or wrong. All right, very interesting. Hello, Pup. What's happening this morning?
Hey, morning, Steve. You'd have thought that prostitute been more careful where she was shooting her load, wouldn't you?
Okay.
Hey, on a serious note, did you happen to hear about that story out in California about that plane crash?
I saw that a small plane, I think two dead. I'm guessing they were on the plane. Hit a UPS truck or something, I'm guessing.
Do you know one of the ones killed in that was the UPS truck driver?
Really?
Yeah, he was making home deliveries in that neighborhood. That's what they were saying on the evening news tonight. I didn't know if you'd heard that story or not. Them pictures was terrible.
I had someone had sent me a link in regards to, I guess the plane hit the delivery truck and then the house or something. And I know that we're two dead. But
I think it hit the house, and when it exploded, the fireball went out to the truck the way it looked.
Okay.
But, I just happened to catch that on the evening news. I thought, my God, as drivers, we worry about this and that and everything else out here. Never thought about getting blown up by airplane.
Yep. Or the guy standing out in the yard with an 18-wheeler tire just, boom. I guess he didn't even see it coming,
That's terrible. Yeah, I've seen those tires going down the highway. Thank God at least had the truck around me somewhat protect you, but and that's a lot of force. So I didn't know if you knew about that story or not, so I figured I'd bring it to your attention. But, or UPS driver.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Well, I'll get off of here. Let somebody else in. You have a good morning.
Thank you much, Pup. And I don't know, maybe I should advise you, if you haven't started doing your Christmas shopping, this is for all of us. Yeah, you may contemplate getting on that now. My wife's been trying to do some of the online shopping stuff. It's, grandkids for the toys and whatnot, because supposedly shelves, as we're already seeing, very well may be picked bare in short order. That's the story this past day. Backed up ports and the corresponding lack of goods could be the real-life Grinch that stole Christmas for millions of people. We know those cargo ships that are stacked up out there. 500,000 containers, clothing, electronics, toys, staple goods on both coasts with no slip to dock and unload. Now, this is occurring, this is usually the point of the year, which is the peak of stocking the store shelves for the holidays, which, of course, translates into the make or break time of year for most of the retailers. In those, November, December, the Christmas shopping season, so many retailers, that's where they make an overwhelming majority of their profits for an entire year. Can they stay in business for another year? Ed Desmond is the executive vice president of the Toy Association. He says, quote, get out and buy toys now. If you see toys you think the kids are going to want for Christmas, pick them up now. Tuck them away to make sure you got them. We're hoping more containers can come in for both the major retailers and to help some of those small stores. One issue that we do fear is you may not see the selection. They're still talking those close to 70 ships along the West Coast, waiting for three months. They describe this as a 40-mile line to dock and unload. It's just mind-boggling to how you could get to that. According to the report, each ship has about 14,000 containers, each valued at $100,000 in goods. So you're talking $106.4 billion worth of merchandise in shipping limbo. That is correct, $106 billion. Compounding the problem is the rail hubs, a lack of truck drivers to get those containers to the respective warehouses, and the overall labor shortage that the entire supply chain to the stores selling the items are contending with. In one trade report by the Institute for Supply Management, a representative in the paper goods industry said his business has seen a dramatic decrease in applications for open positions, dropping from 100 per opening before the pandemic to maybe now just 10 applications per job opening. And while this supply chain crisis is setting up a holiday shipping nightmare for millions looking for that special gift, very well the possibility of the disappointment of children not getting the toy that they want, the impact on the overall economy will be much deeper. Because we're also lacking the raw materials. Manufacturers of all types are seeing massive production delays. Empty store shelves, reminiscent of the early days of the pandemic, are again causing shortages of staples, including toilet paper. Retailers, Home Depot, Target, Walmart, limiting customer purchases. I don't know. How did we get to this? I'll get back to your calls ahead here. Lines available. Jump on in. Plenty of room for you at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
PureFlow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow Air Dog.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, sent me the link to this one? Who did that? John. John, yeah, let me see here. It just so happens Knucklebuster's on the line. And Knucklebuster John sent this to me just for you. He said this should make us Knucklebuster happy. And this is not a parody or it's a for real deal. Yeah. Do you know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow being October the 13th. That is Wednesday. It is actually National No Bra Day. Although the origins of National No Bra Day are unclear, this event's been running since at least 2011 with the message of raising awareness for the importance of breast cancer screening, recognizing the symptoms of breast cancer and regular self-examinations in the fight against breast cancer, encouraging women to leave their bras home on October 13th. Yes, it is a controversial event in the eyes of some. National No Bra Day further aims to raise awareness of breast cancer during October using the hashtag No Bra Day on social media, encouraging women to go braless for a 24-hour period on the 13th of October. Well, there you go. So on October 13, remember, leave the lingerie at home or take part on social media to help raise awareness for breast cancer research. If you'd like to help raise awareness of this event, please use the hashtag No Bra Day. Does that mean you're going to be out there all googly-eyed tomorrow, Knucklebuster?
Oh, yeah, my eyes will be popped clean out of my head tomorrow, Steve. Hey, I can't help it. I was a breastfed baby, right? That's what my biggest problem is there. So, I had a woman ask me one time, was I a hooter man or a cooter man? And I told her I was a tater tot guy. She looked at me like I was crazy. I said, yeah, that tater ain't no good without them tots there, right?
There you go.
Yeah. Well, the disease is real, but it's how we handled it all is our biggest problem. And some of these governors are our own worst enemies there. So, we ain't got nobody to blame but ourselves for shutting ourselves down. I can't believe they shut us down for as long as they did when you didn't need to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, since this is a transportation show, what's old Secretary Booty Hole been up to? I ain't heard nothing out of him in a long time.
You're right. I haven't heard or seen hide nor hair of Booty Judge.
Yeah, he might be playing an ambulance tonight or something. I don't know. He's a woman in that relationship. Hey, man, let me borrow for a minute. Well, all right. You ever eat an egg sandwich or put salt on your watermelon?
I am not a salt on the watermelon kind of guy. Now, egg sandwich, like boiled egg sandwich or fried egg sandwich, hell yeah.
Yeah, well, they said, well, if you eat an egg sandwich, country is hell, Steve. And that's going to be all my baloney for tonight there, brother.
Country is hell. I like me a good egg sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem. All right, I guess I'll be country any day. All right, what are we looking at? About 25 past the hour. It is 844-844-3388. I had an announcement from the Kentucky Transportation Cabinet warning big rig drivers about a change to the load limit on a bridge spanning the Kentucky River. I guess it was sometime last week, the Kentucky Transportation Cabinet announced that the load limit for the Steel Truss US 42 Prestonville Bridge in Carroll County has been reduced from 40 tons now down to just 22 tons. That bridge carries traffic over the Kentucky River, connecting the cities of Carrollton and Prestonville. Now, apparently, the bridge had been posted for a load limit of 40 tons. After a recent routine inspection, engineers made the determination that 22-ton limit would be more appropriate. I don't know, that doesn't give me a whole lot of confidence in driving a truck over that bridge, does it? Let's see, they recommend vehicles weighing more than 22 tons take US 42 to US 421 to I-71 to Kentucky 227. Guess that's the long way around, but just so you know, be aware of that. Yeah, routine inspection. Hey, we're going to cut the load limit on this bridge in half. They don't say how old it is and whatnot, but hey, got an email from Truck and Phil checking in this morning. Morning, Steve, Sommers, and the Hot Shot Secret Nation. Happy Taco Tuesday. Ready to depart Fort Wayne for Sterling Heights and make the flip back to Fort Wayne. He says the big pinch is on, and it's getting bigger. And it's going to be big through the end of the year. Yeah, more so than any other year I can remember in the last 34 years. Only 74 days till Christmas. Yeah, Truck and Phil, the big pinch. Are you talking, supply chain in general, the big pinch? Or because I know you've been talking off and on about the you've been going through a period, working a week and then off a week, then working a week and off a week. Been working the last couple of weeks. Are they looking at shutting things down again? Or all right, you can get back with us on that. It is 844-844-3388. Would this be Jerry? Good morning.
Gary, Steve.
Hello, Gary.
From Green Bay.
Yes.
From Green Bay. Speaking of the Packers and Bengals Sunday, did you watch it?
I saw the first half. I had to get some beauty rest, because I got to work Sunday
night.
Yeah.
With all the missed field goals and I guess around the league there were a lot of missed extra points that day. I was expecting the climate people to come around and say that was due to the climate. The weather was affecting the ball.
I remember that I know Green Bay had missed that first extra point, and I don't recall. I mean, did Cincinnati? I heard they missed like 4 field goal attempts. Is that correct? Was that all in the? Was that all in the second half?
Yeah, 2 by Crosby. Yeah. Towards the end of the game, 2 by Crosby, 2 by the other guy, and then Crosby finally hit one from 50. I think it was 49 or 50 or something like that to win it, but. It was a kind of a crazy game, but they used to call the Packers the cardiac pack, and I think they're back to that now. In the last few years, they win, but they barely. It's like they have a will to lose every game, but somehow they pull them out. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty frustrating.
Yeah, I mean I just had a sense the way things were going as they were going into halftime. I just felt Green Bay had the momentum and. I thought, when I get up tonight, I'm thinking Green Bay's going to win this thing. Now, I was kind of surprised to see that Cincinnati was able to come back, tie it up, and they went to overtime. So it was, I guess that was a barn burner, I guess.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game, actually, but it was still kind of frustrating when you leave points on the field, every game like that. I'm sure every fan can say it. You went through it for a couple of years there when the Bengals were pretty bad there, but we'll be there again one day too, up and down over the years. But
yeah.
So we have to say it like we mean it, huh?
What? Say it like you mean it?
Say it like we mean it.
Yeah.
With the Biden chant.
Yeah, that's right.
I hope that goes more viral. I hope it goes to his speeches. That'd be good for him. I think his Build Back bus program is going pretty good.
That's pretty much what it's coming down to. It's
pretty sad.
It really is. And I mean, I heard the experts yesterday were saying most of the American people are on board with the infrastructure bill, the $1.2 trillion bill that would actually go to roads and bridges and things of that nature. But they are not on board with that other $3.5 trillion deal And this whole bickering back and forth, well, we're not going to get the 1.2 until you give us the 3.5. They're going to end up, shooting themselves in the foot and getting not a damn thing if they're not careful.
Yeah, 2022, November of 22 can't come quick enough, to see if we can get it back. But knowing the Republicans, they'll do something stupid in the meantime to even it out again.
Well, Gary, it's good to hear from you there. I guess, do I dare say congratulations to your Packers? But, you got the win, so.
Yeah, okay, well, Steve, we'll talk to you again someday.
Thank you so much. Have a good morning. All right, we're up to news break here. Got wide open lines, though. Clear lines at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News.
I'm Brad Bernards. Texas Governor Greg Abbott on Monday issued an executive order that bans vaccine mandates by any entity, including private employers in the state. I hereby suspend all relevant statutes to the extent necessary to enforce this prohibition, Abbott wrote in the order. He also added the issue as an agenda to the third special legislative session, which is currently convened until October 19th, to give lawmakers the opportunity to pass a law to similar effect. Fox News Sunday host Chris Wallace asked House Minority Whip Steve Scalise repeatedly if he believes the 2020 election was stolen by Joe Biden and the Democrats.
Are we going to follow what the Constitution says or not? I hope we get back to what the Constitution says, but clearly in a number of states, they didn't follow those legislatively set
rules. So you think
rules.
the election was stolen?
This is USA Radio News.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Wallach, and I want to tell you that arthritis is not a genetic thing. It's not a disease of aging. Neither is osteoporosis. Get a hold of my book. It's all in your head. It goes into the 25 different diseases you get when you have osteoporosis of the skull. These are all reversible. You take the Healthy Bone and Joint Pack, the MSM, vitamin D3, stay away from all the bad foods, including gluten, and guess what? You'll regrow all your bones, including your skull and your legs and your hips and everything else. Contact us at usaradiohealth.com. That's usaradiohealth.com.
I know it's just October, but it's never too early to look for Christmas gifts and give those you love the gift of a good night's sleep. Go to MyPillow.com, shop for great gifts including the original MyPillow, MyPillow slippers, mattress toppers, pet beds, and of course my promo code USA will save you up to 66% on anything on the MyPillow website. Go to MyPillow.com, promo code USA, and give someone a gift that you love.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Hi, this is Pete Matouche. In 1999, my brother started the Turbo 3000. We're proud to continue on with his legacy.
The fuel that you've spent your hard-earned money on is completely burned, and that's your profit going right back where it belongs, in your pocket.
For our Canadian customers, you can get the Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-567-1007. For a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code SteveSaves at turbo3000.com.
For the last 15 years, the Big Rig Mattress has been manufacturing a premium residential mattress for over-the-road truckers. The main support component of the Big Rig Mattress is an individually pocketed spring cord that delivers the optimal amount of support exactly where you need it. Check out thebigrigmattress.com to learn more about this exceptional mattress. Many sizes are stocked and can ship within 72 hours. Custom sizes also available. 100% made in the USA since 2009.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
turbocharger spool time.
Turbochargers are designed to increase the efficiency and power of the diesel engine by forcing compressed air into the combustion chamber. Temperatures inside the turbo can reach upwards of 400 degrees. The oil meant to lubricate the bearings will burn, leaving behind a sticky residue called stiction. The turbo's ability to spool up quickly is hindered because the stiction-covered bearings can't spin properly. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator cleans the stiction from turbo bearings, reducing spool time, and builds maximum boost sooner in the RPM range. Stiction Eliminator is a synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant that contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator, available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
For anything diesel, take it to Shy Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Shy Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Shy Diesel has you covered.
PureFlow AirDog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow AirDog.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, thank you so much for getting back with me there. Truck and Phil, he responded. He's talking about the big pinch. I was asking, not sure if he was talking about the auto industry or... Yeah, he was talking to all the above, apparently. He said, Steve, on the big pinch, I was talking in general. The 34 years that I've been out here, when I was over the road, and I used to call your dad from Canada or everywhere else on a payphone. We hauled auto parts. We hauled Toys R Us. We hauled Walmart. We hauled Tractor Supply and Kohl's, JCPenney, Macy's, you name it. As far as the overall supply chain, it's the worst I can remember in those 34 years. Now, as far as the big pinch for the auto industry, we're actually still waiting for them to finalize the schedule for the holidays. There are rumors circulating. Rumors are we could, instead of being 2 weeks shut down in December, they could go down the whole month at GM at certain plants. Again, still waiting for the final holiday schedule. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're right. The big pinch. And I'm talking about all these tens of thousands of seasonal workers. Where are we going to find them? Are all of our seasonal workers on the way up from Haiti right now? Is that what we're going to do? All right, again, but thank you so much for getting back to us there. Our number, 844-844-3388. I don't know if this would translate. Does this mean anything for 2022? It might. Yeah, looking at the approval rate, we've been watching Biden's numbers going down, which obviously means there are those who voted for the man who are not approving of what's going on. President Biden's sinking job approval is 10 points lower than that of former President Barack Obama during the same point in his presidency. According to the RCP average, Obama showed on October 11 of his first year in office. He had a better job approval rating than Biden has now. Of course, Biden was vice president for the entire 8 years Obama was in office. RCP's average job approval rating for Obama was 53%. a 10-point difference from the current president. Obama's disapproval rating was 40%. Now, that gave the former president a wider spread of approval and disapproval. Now, the average job approval versus disapproval for Biden is almost the exact opposite. 52.5% disapproving and 43% approving. Less of a spread than the former president, but it's still a 9.5-point difference for the current president. So at this point in both Obama's presidency and his former vice presidents, there is a clear 10-point difference in what respondents felt of the two presidents in that same amount of time, roughly 9 months from when they were in office for the same amount of time. Now, the RCP average, this is using multiple polls. The Traffical Group, the Quinnipiac poll, the Rasmussen Report, the Economist.YouGov. They combine all those numbers, and that's why it's called the RCP average. Yes, Horse Feathers. Good morning.
Hey, morning, Your Honor. You remember I told you earlier I was going to be out here on the big roads playing truck driver this morning?
Yes, sir.
I just come by the TA truck stop in Greencastle, Pennsylvania on 81, just a little bit north of the Maryland border there, exit 5. $4.19.9 cash or credit.
$4.19.
Almost $4.20 a gallon.
Wow.
$4.20 a gallon. And then if you go across the street, that was a TA. If you go across the street to the Snowco, they were $3.75. You think everybody goes across the street, or you think they fuel at the TA? You're one of them big fleets there. You got to fuel where they tell you, so I'm sure they get the big discount, so they're really not paying $4.19. But yeah, I think everybody else is buying it out of their pocket there. They're going over to the $3.75, aren't they?
Hell yeah, I would.
Yeah, right. So
I mean, we're starting to be. I think we're beginning to start encroaching on those numbers we saw. Remember, what was it, 2008, when we had the whole economy collapse, when diesel, they were literally paying $5 a gallon out west.
You know what? Two words you're not hearing right now, though. I know they're out there, but they're not being slung around so much. You don't hear that fuel surcharge. Where's all the fuel surcharge?
That's
supposed to be kicking in.
Good question.
You don't hear a whole lot about that, but I know a lot of people in 2008 that actually made more money with $4 and $5 a gallon fuel because of the fuel surcharge than they made when fuel was 99 cents a gallon. So
Doc Holliday was one of those who called the program. I remember when prices were going down, and he's like, "No, Steve, I want them to stay up. I'm making more money now. I mean, the fuel surcharge, I'm making a killing."
Yep. A lot of people made good money with the fuel surcharge. So, it was a way of not raising the rates, but raising the rates. It's kind of like passing those taxes along without passing the taxes along, because they're not going to pass the taxes.
Yeah, right. Yep.
I don't know. I still haven't got that one figured out yet. So what 43% of the people approve of the employment situation right now? I'm confused on that, because even if you do have a good job, anywhere you try to go, there ain't nobody working, doing anything, taking care of, if you like, that Gouger said earlier there, he couldn't go into the Popeyes and get chicken because there was nobody making chicken.
Yep.
Except for the people hauling it out the back door. But there's no service. Nobody's wanting to work. You can't go to the Waffle House overnight because there's nobody to work at the Waffle House. So the Waffle House is closed. The stores don't have employees to run the cash registers. They want you to check yourself out yourself. You got to do that self-checkout thing when you get $500 worth of groceries there in your two shopping carts, or as Chevy guy says, buggies. People down south, they don't know nothing. Call a shopping cart a buggy. What's up with that? But I don't understand how 43% of the people could be approving of the employment and everything right now. So I don't know. Kind of crazy. But anyways, now with that, I just thought since I was out here playing big truck driver, I thought maybe I'd do one of them on the spot roving reporter type things there and tell you $4.19.9 a gallon. Crazy. So anyway, with that, we'll let you get back and have a good rest of the morning. Maybe we'll catch you later on there.
You're paying double the cost, essentially, to fill up your truck today than you were, say, 1 year ago at this time. That's what that translates to. Yep. All right, about 14 before the hour. It is 844-844-3388. Yeah, remember some of former President Trump's accomplishments? There was quite the lengthy list. He had campaigned on renegotiating NAFTA. Remember that whole deal? Yeah, the naysayers said, "Oh, you can't do that." No, it can't be done. It did get done. Trump got it done. NAFTA abolished. We came up with the USMCA, the United States, Mexico, Canada Agreement. Recall that? And that is translating into the renaissance that we're seeing here in the U.S. for battery production when it comes to the auto industry. Shared, I think it was on last evening's program. Yeah, because it was Monday morning, right? About all these battery production facilities, the various companies that are going to be injecting billions of dollars, mostly in the southern states, to build these battery production facilities. And I guess he's kind of explaining why that is happening. Former U.S. Trade Representative Robert Lightser said, until recently, U.S. auto companies sourced nearly all of their batteries overseas. Well, that's until the USMCA changed that. Under the USMCA, an automobile cannot qualify for duty-free treatment unless 40% of the content, it's 45% for a truck, is manufactured by workers earning at least $16 an hour. Advanced batteries of the kind that will power these new vehicles comprise such a high percentage of the value of these vehicles, it's almost impossible for the vehicle to qualify them under the agreement without sourcing the batteries here in the United States. And in order to take advantage of a longer transition time available under the agreement, most of the auto companies have committed to qualifying their entire North American fleet, regardless of where the vehicle is manufactured or traded. He pointed out the SK Innovations, a new $2.6 billion facility in Georgia, SK and Ford together announcing an $11 billion investment in Tennessee and Kentucky. The result we are seeing is a renaissance in U.S. battery production. You see, without the USMCA and the Trump administration's strong actions to push back against China's unfair trade practices, this new investment and the thousands of good-paying jobs that will go with it would have gone to China or other low-wage jurisdictions. You name it. But there you have to kind of wonder, all these billions of dollars of investment in facilities, are they going to be able to find anybody to work at their damn plant? I don't know what's going on. About 10 before the hour, we come back into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue DEF Platinum. The best just got better.
For anything diesel, take it to Shy Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Shy Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Shy Diesel has you covered.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch fore-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support system to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Yeah, looks like right about an hour ago, Eric shared a snapshot from the pump. Guess he just filled up. He said, how much you want to pay for them groceries? Diesel fuel up 125% over the past year. Yeah, his snapshot is, you got 211 gallons, this sale, $801.76. Yeah, you do the math. And that has to be passed on somewhere down the line. Yeah, how much you want to pay for them groceries? And I don't think it's going to be going down anytime soon. And I mentioned horse feathers, 2008, when we had that the big crazy gas price, $4 for gas, $5 for diesel. Now, we talked pretty in depth at the time when prices were going up. And I can't recall if it was every penny per gallon, maybe it was every nickel per gallon that fuel prices go up. It takes X number of billions of dollars out of the rest of the economy. And it's big numbers. Hey, good morning, Vic.
Yeah, good morning, Steve. Yeah, real quick, I was talking about you guys were talking about the supply chain disruption. And one of the things that fascinates me about this is, in my career, I worked with many very good transportation managers and directors. And this deal out at Long Beach, I really can't understand why they're having so much difficulty out there. I do realize the Chinese run that port out there, all those ships out there idling and everything. I don't know how that affects all the new air quality standards, but it has to be doing something. The demurrage on those ships, that has to be going through the roof. You're talking about passing on costs. And why they keep sending them to that port amazes me. I'm sure there are other ports they can get to, because obviously you're going to be in a long lineup and you're going to be paying a lot of demurrage. There are also such things as ocean-going barges. I mean, I just, when I look at this thing, I'm totally amazed at how it ever got in that type of fix in the first place, because there was no transportation strikes that I know of or any or slowdown. The only thing, and again, this might sound conspiratorial, but they're in the midst of wanting to renegotiate the Chinese import tariffs, the trade agreement that Trump negotiated, and I understand they're now in the process of trying to figure out phase 2 or 3 or whatever it was. And just what you were mentioning there with the USMCA, a lot of the manufacturers aren't happy about the fact that he put that in there, but the what was it, $16 an hour the workers had to make,
right,
or else they couldn't qualify for duty free. There are a lot of people wanting to get rid of all the stuff that Trump put in there, and right before Trump was defeated, several manufacturers had filed lawsuits against him trying to get those duties released. So, like I said, I just, when I look at that, and I know a lot of the people I work with have retired, deceased, or whatever, but I think of all the other options. You know, you can offload those ships on the ocean-going barges. You can go to other ports. If you're going to the East Coast, you might have to pay Panama Canal fees. But, you know, I don't know how Panama Canal fees would compare to the demurrage that they're piling up. I mean, I just look at the whole thing, and I heard they're talking about Pete Buttigieg, or whatever his name is, here from Indiana.
Yeah,
you know, his dad was a Marxist professor at Notre Dame. I don't know how they kept him around, but that's kind of, especially with, I think it was Father Hesburgh, because he was very strong anti-communist, anti-Marxist. So how the guy kept his job, I don't. This Pete's dad kept his job, I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know what qualification he has for the job, but I know there are a lot of good people in the transportation department. It's like they don't even want to solve the problem. All they can run around and say is, we have this problem. Well, problems come up every day. Most people are paid to solve them. So there are other alternatives. The same with, I know whenever you go to get one of those freight container things, I know when I used to go into the port up there to Elizabeth, New Jersey, you had to stand in one line to get the chassis. And once you got the chassis, you had to stand in another line to get the container. And, you know, that it takes 2 or 3 hours just to get out of there with just a container and a chassis. And that's why a lot of these ports, you'd have somebody actually stand in line to do all that. So when the truck driver got there, he could, pick up the load and go with it.
I had one guy last week sharing that he was at one of the ports where there's like 3 of the big cranes, but only one of the cranes was actually operating. And with so much freight waiting to be offloaded, why was only one of the cranes in operation? That's a complete waste of efficiency. But hey, Vic, got to let you go there because we fresh out of time here on a Tuesday morning. Thank you so much to all for calling in, participating, listening into the program. Have a blessed Tuesday. Hope to see you back at the midnight hour tonight as we'll be rolling into Hump Day, right? No Bra Day, October 13th. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. what's better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of.